Welcome, ladies, gents and teddy bears. It's Monday, but it's not a bad thing because we're at RAF Lakenheath, ladies, gents and teddy bears. How we all doing? Hope we're all good. We're here at a very sort of murky, sort of eerie RAF Lakenheath, but that's fine because very, very discreetly in the distance, we can just about hear F-135 Pratt & Whitney 100 engines. That's right. Those are the F-35As, ladies, gents, teddy bears, of the 48 Fighter Wing. And we're here to get our military aviation fix. How we all doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to another week of military aviation. Right, here we go. I've done a bit of homework, but I've been learning it this morning, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's fling this round. Should be all right, Ted, isn't it? Let's have a look. Yeah, we've got time. How we doing? How's my fans? How we all doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? A very, very good morning, good afternoon, good day, or good evening, wherever you're watching from in the world. How we all doing? Let's just let's turn that around a little bit there to the left there, Ted. How we doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears? Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. How are we? How we all doing? What up? And an yeah, wherever you're watching from in the world. Thank you. Welcome. Cool, thanks for the update, Chris. I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and we're gonna roll this. I've done a bit of homework, right? Check this out. You know, when I always give you because we're getting more and more new viewers, we're getting more and more people joining the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you very much, all our new viewers and new subscribers. Thank you very much. It means a lot to us. Our channel is climbing very, very high. We are a dedicated military aviation channel. Dedicated, respectful. We stream the present and remember the past as well, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Now, if you are new, now those that have heard the spiel, I've got some new info. I'm gonna do my best to bring this on. All right, I've got my little notes because it's quite fresh. Let me see if I can do this. All right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. So, this is a United States Air Force in Europe base. That's what the letter E stands for, the USAFE. That's what the E, the United States Air Forces in Europe, okay? There is also the United States Air Forces in Africa as well. And, but it is in fact a Royal Air Force base. Title, it has the title. Reason, this is because this was once home of 149 Squadron and 199 Squadron flying their short Stirling bombers, all right? But we're going to roll this back even further. We're going to roll this back, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I'm going to give you a little bit of history. All the way down here in the vicinity, it's called Lakenheath Warren. We're going to get to the title why it's called this, but check this out. I've got some new info you are going to love this, because there was a few questions I wanted to ask myself. So this vicinity that I just showed you over there, you've got to imagine, right? 1915, this vicinity was called Lakenheath Warren. In fact, in some of the maps you can still see where the Warren is. It's full of it's got a lot of forests and so on, but this was used as a bombing range back in 1915. Now this was before the Royal Air Force, because the Royal Air Force wasn't established until the 1st of April 1918, so it'll be their anniversary soon. Now check this out. So 1915, we're going to roll this back. It was used by the Royal Flying Corps. You would have had biplanes here, pilots physically dropping bombs by hand as a bombing range, because that's how technology advances from things like this to then a monoplane, etc. So don't forget, aircraft started off as flying boats. It was boats first. We can go into the history about boats as well. And also, this is where the tradition of pilots wearing suits, especially with civilian, with all the suits, it came from the naval part of it all, because boats came first. But anyway, that's another story. But 1915, this would have been filled with biplanes from the Royal Flying Corps. Okay, now we need to then go into 1934. Mildenhall was built as a bomber station. 1934. That's during the Second World War. Now, you may know or may not know, many bases, major, larger ones, had satellite stations as well. It was decided that they needed satellite stations, especially during World War II. So, 1941, RAF Lakenheath was built as a satellite station to RAF Mildenhall. Now, it's about 5.5 to 6 miles the way the backwards crow flies. Now, check this out. So, this was built in 1940, and the first squadron to come here was 149 Squadron, with short Stirling bombers, and that's in 1941. Joining them a few months later was 199 Squadron, again with short Stirling bombers. Okay, so this would have been having the sounds of those short Stirling bombers, absolutely magical. Now, of course, we're going to go a little bit further into history, but this is the main reason why it's still got an RAF title. It's not Lakenheath Air Base like you would have abroad. This is, in fact, RAF Lakenheath, because it is still owned. Okay, but we're going to get to that history. Right, so in basically, as we roll on 1950, as we roll on into the times, 1948. Okay, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. The RAF finished serving here, and it was then used by the United States Air Force. That's why it still retains the name. You had the 307th Bombardment Group. They had B-29s. You would have also had the 2nd Bombardment Group. These are almost like rotational deployments as well, and holding, like a rotation, like who's going to have this and who's going to have that. You would have also had B-47 Stratojets. What an aircraft, a beautiful aircraft. So, 1958, but we're going to go back a little bit. Where does the 48 fighter wing come into it? This is my new bit of homework, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Are you ready for this? It's going to blow your mind and your fur. Actually, hope it doesn't. Need you on the stream. So, where did the 48 fighter wing come into it? All right, so don't forget, 1948, you would have had the United States Air Forces here. All right, so 10th of July 1952. All right, the Oklahoma Air National Guard of the 107th, I've just got my notes here, of the 137th Fighter Bomb Wing, and they were based in Chaumont-Samoutier Air Base in France. I hope I pronounced that right. Sorry, French isn't my strongest point. But they were renamed to the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing. I know. And this is where it all starts, all right? So the Chaumont-Samoutier Air Base in France. So basically the 48th Fighter Wing, as we know, did not take part in the Second World War with that title. So the Air National Guard of the 137th Fighter Bomb Wing were then had a name change, and the formation of the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing started. And guess what? This is even just as cool. the squadrons 492nd, 493rd and 494th, who are still here today, were with them at the time. So they've been with the 48th Fighter Wing since 1952. How cool is that? So, what aircraft did they have? They had the F-84s, okay, the F-84Gs, and also the F-86s during their time, and of course the 100Ds. Now, in 1958, not long now as an anniversary, on the 15th of March 1958, the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing actually deactivated, but then 4 months later, on the 8th of July 1958, they reactivated as the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing, and guess what? Their 3 squadrons that they had with them also had the name Tactical Fighter Squadrons. All right, so that is quite a specific and historic thing to know, that these squadrons that are with them today are still here. So we've got F-35s taxiing, so I'll hurry this up, right? Now, listen to this, right? So I think I know most of this bit now. So in 1960, so just to give you a bit more about this, guess what, right? The mayor, when the 48th Fighter Bomb Wing were created, they've been taxiing now. So check this out. The mayor in France, right? I didn't know this, but I didn't know the Statue of Liberty is actually from France. It was built in France. And the mayor named the 48th as the Statue of Liberty Wing. Check this out for a little geeky thing. The 48th Fighter Wing, as we know them today, are the only wing with a name. No other wing has a number and a name. They are the Statue of Liberty Wing, and the reason, because in Chaumont-sur-Moutier, that's where the Statue of Liberty was made. How cool was that? Or at least nearby it. So 1960 then, the 15th of January 1960, the 48th Tactical Fighter Squadron moved here to RAF Lakenheath, okay? Now, they again brought with them their Tactical Fighter Squadrons. Now, here's some cool stuff that I had to revise as well. Now, during that time, so now you know why they're called the Statue of Liberty Wing. So during this time, we talked about tail codes. Now, the Air Forces have tail codes to identify which, it's an old tradition since the Second World War, to identify which base the aircraft belongs to. But they also had squadron markings as well. So LT was the 494th, LR the 492nd, LR the 493rd, and like I said, LT the 494th. They were the Tactical Fighter Squadrons. They also gave them colours on the tail flash. So the Bowlers, the 492nd, had the blue tail flash. The Grim Reapers, the 493rd, they had the yellow tail flash, and the Panthers had the red tail flash. They had LT on their 100Ds. Now here's where the transition came into place, right? So in 1971, the F4 Phantoms came in, all right? Now, it's known as a changeover between the F4 and the F-111. Now, guess what? The LK tail code was put into place, and it only exists on those F4 Phantoms only for a few months. So Lakenheath had a tail code LK just on the Phantoms, but only for a few months as well. I thought that was awesome. So in August 1972, it was then changed to what we know as LN. So it's been LN as a tail code. You'll see it on the F-15s and the F-35s. Now, here come the Thundervarks. Now, we all know the 495th Fighter Squadron. They were known as the Tactical Fighter Squadron because 48th were then the Tactical Fighter Wing. They came here on the 1st of April 1977. So there was the transition of the F-111s. Now, during that time, once they were established as an F-111 wing, they, of course, through 1986, you had the El Dorado, Operation El Dorado, you had Desert Storm, and there was a lot of lessons made. So in 1991, ladies, gents, teddy bears, the 1st of October 1991, they were renamed the 48th Fighter Wing. Now, during that time, in 1991 as well, we then saw a goodbye to the F-111s. The 495th deactivated. Now here we go into modern times. Now during that time, they had the F-15E Strike Eagles. It wasn't until 2021 did they receive the F-35A, and the Valkyries came back. So they were gone, they were deactivated for 30 years, but they come back as the Valkyries. They came back. They were known as they had a nickname of the Thundervarks during 1977 to 91. Due to the fact they flew the Aardvark. But here today, still with them, still serving the 48th, is the 492nd Fighter Squadron. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. Guns up, the 493rd Fighter Squadron, known as the Grim Reapers. They fly the F-35A now. They said goodbye to their F-15C Eagle. We've got the 494th Fighter Squadron. They fly the F-15E Strike Eagle. And as mentioned, the 495th Fighter Squadron. Hope you enjoyed that. I added a few bits in there that intrigued me, and I wanted to know a little bit more about the LK tailcode. I thought I was going mad, but hey, here we go. We're now in 2024. We now have F-35As taxiing right now. Some amazing aircraft, and I hope you enjoyed that one. Yeah, I had to use my notes on that one because I've only been trying to learn that, but I'll get better every time now. Now then, yeah, I can just about sit right. I can put my notes away now. Hope you enjoyed my little history lesson with Ted. Ted and Nikos's history lessons. Here we go. So yeah, check that out. They had LR, LS, and LT, and an LK. How amazing is that? So you can see the F-35s there. I'm just gonna pan over to the right to see if there's any there. It's a bit harder when they're using the 06. So they are using runway 06, which means the wind is sort of blowing towards the aircraft because they do take off into the wind. Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope we're all good. So I hope you enjoyed that. Hope you enjoyed my little addition. And how cool is that to know that the 48th Fighter Wing are the only wing to have a number and a name, the Statue of Liberty wing. How cool is that? Don't forget to hit the like, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Start smashing the like button now. Get this done. A very good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you're watching in the world. A few more F-35s coming out requesting a taxi, so that's all good. Come join us. And of course, if you love military aviation and enjoy our channel, do be sure to subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel and marry that up. You've been cleared to do a touch and go on the notification bell button. Come join us. So get ready for some F-135 Pratt & Whitney engine flying at us. Oh yeah. Afterburn always looks good in grey. It should be quite a bit of spluffage as well today, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Thank you very much. Oh, thanks a lot. I've got some jet. Oh, thank you. Sorry, big gobsmack there. Thank you very much, everyone. Guards marches coming at you. All of you. I haven't forgotten you. If you are kind enough and generous enough to give us a super chat, super sticker, or gift a membership, or take out Ted Coningsby membership, it means so much. The support of much love. Simon G, Daniel Walker, Babzar, David Binch, White Wizard, Captain A, Margot Baxter, Flavio, Ambrosio, Synchrotones, Kev Tinker. You will all get Guards marches very soon. Thank you all so much for your support. That is a rocking. Big shout out to everyone tuned in at the car park. Thank you very much. Thank you, Simon G. That's very kind of you. Brent R. Mosley. Hello from 15 Wing. Hello from 48th Wing. Regards to you. Annie G. Rebecca. Paul Blick. How's it going? Margot Baxter. Captain A. How's it all going? Helen Scott. Spluffage. Yes. So for those that don't know what spluffage is, it's the particles. It's the humidity. It's the moisture that's created when you got a fighter jet. Actually, not just a fighter jet. When you got an aircraft, but basically a fast-moving object. Through all that vapor, it generates like a flash cloud, for example, and vapor all over the place. So it spluffs. So we call it spluffage. White Wizard, Stu Martin, Heather, Chris Bloxham, how you doing? The Derek Turoniemi experiment, Edward Coates, how you all doing? Rebecca, how's it going? John Minter, hope you're good. Daryl, Elaine, how you doing? Davey, what's going on? Perry, how you doing? So I hope you all enjoyed that little bit of history there. James C, hello to you. Alan Burden. Timinator, thank you for all the history lesson. Thank you as well. Thank you for that. Katie Webber, how's it going? Timinator, greetings from Dallas, Texas. Oi, oi. Derek Reed. Who says Reggie at the chicken farm. It was hilarious. It's free to subscribe. Thank you very much, Captain A. Absolutely. Come on. Mayhem Marshy, how you doing? Heather, hope you're well. Simon, really good to see you as well, man. Really good to see you last week, mate. Really good. Always a pleasure. And thank you so much for your kind words. Thank you. The channel has come a long way. Edward Dean, how you doing? Pete Smith watching in Sydney, how you doing? Morning, Diane Brooks, how you doing? Matt Bow, how's it going? Hope you're good. Jeff Brill, hello from Washington State, how you doing? We've got Daniel Landucci, oi oi, from Brazil. How you doing? Uncle Plane Guy, Babzar, Jake, how's it all going? Steve Sedman, how you doing, man? Wow, 17 months. Wow, amazing. Dr. Soda, oi oi to you. White Wizard, oi oi. Massive, massive shout out to all of you who's tuned in. Thank you very much. Get ready for some F-35A action. These are a CTOL aircraft. They are punching up to 43,000 pounds of frost with afterburner. These are the F-35A variants. They're what you call a CTOL aircraft. So takes off and lands just like the F-16 or a Typhoon or an F-15, that kind of thing. Out of the three main variants, these are the ones with an airframe that can produce up to 9+9G. So let's have a look what we got here now. The other variants, they have all different ranges of their G rating. So the F-35B has got a +7 G rating, whereas the F-35C, the Beast, massive aircraft, the carrier variant, that's got a 7.5 G rating. There's a number of F-35s. You've got at least 4 on our left there, and I think another 4 on our right. Well, definitely 3 on our right then. There's one parked up, one just turning around now, and another one just coming in. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. We're live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Support the channel. Hit the likes. It does make a major impact on our viewers. It really does. YouTube will recommend the stream if you start smashing that like button. It's not like a Facebook or a Instagram post or anything like that. It does actually have a major impact on our channel, because YouTube will recommend it. We've been hitting 1,000 likes on all our main streams this year, actually, which is really cool. So all our main live streams, our live shows, have produced over 1,000 likes. And what happens is that YouTube will recommend the stream, and once it gets recommended, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that means more exposure for us, and more exposure will naturally give us hopefully more viewers, and hopefully those viewers will convert to subscribers. Rocking. Marco, thank you for gifting Ted Coningsby memberships. Thanks a lot, Edward Coates, for the feedback on the Skyhawk short and the Reggie at the chicken farm. There's at least 2 million, says Katie Webber. Absolutely. It's so we've got 4 F-35s on our left, and there should be, I can see 3 there on our right. It's a bit of a shame they're using 06 actually today. So they have runways 24 and 06, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's rock it. Come on. Lee, enjoy your red arrow at Valley. So hopefully from April onwards, you'll start to see us venture out to Valley, Mac Loop, Lake District, Ted Coningsby Channel. Well, welcome Derek. Touring Yemi, how you doing? Hope you're good. Thank you for joining us. Meth, how's it going? Good morning, Jack Salmons. Morning to you, man. Good to see you the other day. Colin Scrim, how you doing? Lee, Mike Mers, how's it all going? Here we go. Line up and wait. Hold short. Cleared for takeoff, change to departure, here we go. How many have we got over there? We've got quite a few. Is that still the 4? Here we go. They're all going for it now, aren't they? Look at them. Here we go. Here we go, send it. Here we go. Oh, I love that sound. Here we go. Keep it low for the show. just make up 3 F-35s. No, there's more. Another 2 there to our left. So we've got at least another 5 to go out, which is great. Yeah, we've got two to our left and 3 to our right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Enjoy the show. $1K watching. Start hitting the likes. Let's go. You'll have a major impact. This very, very moody looking RAF Lakenheath at the moment with all that. So that's 4 F-35As we've seen so far, and we've got at least another 5 to go, as we've got 3 here that you can just about see, and we've got another 2 that have taxied out to our left. Just get you visual on those. There's our 2. Thanks everyone that's tuned in today. Thank you very much. Hopefully we can do all 5 streams this week. We're trying to dodge the weather. Tomorrow does look a bit grim, but we'll do our best. Jumping into Reggie and the chucking was hilarious. Mark Cuthbert, oi oi. Let's have a look, just to our left, see what else is going on. Yep, still two F-35s there, and the 3 F-35s just to our right. Strike the like, absolutely. Don't forget, please hit that like button. Let's go. Let's do this. You've been cleared to give the like a touch and go. David Wolfman Wells, how you doing? So we've got to line up and wait. Here we go. More departures. go. Still another 3 to go, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. It's got another 2 to now to depart. There we go. I guess it's probably that single F-35 might be waiting for a friend. We can only wait and find out. Here we go. Looks like the 2 taxiing for departure. Here we go. Here we go, send it. So, still have 1 left, don't worry. We're hoping for more. It's a shame about the low cloud base, isn't it? Oh, I just killed it, but no worries. We'll just make do with what we got, huh? You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. Live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we all doing? Hope you all had a great weekend, and hope you had a Super time and welcome back. It's Monday already. Here we go, straight in. Andy Stratton, how you doing? Hope you're good. Paul Hennings, how you doing, man? Hope you're well. So they are, just like Friday, using runway 06, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hopefully blue skies at some point during the week. Let's hope for that. But quite rightly so, someone's pointed out that that's right, in just maybe a minute they'll be in blue skies, these aircraft. It's always blue skies for them above all this emotional weather, and they come back to reality. Amazing. So you can just see the single F-35 there. It's probably waiting for another F-35, so it could be for various reasons. I can hear one sort of moving. It's with the wind sort of blowing into the base, so coming from behind myself, it doesn't. Obviously, sound makes a big difference depending on the wind direction, and because the sound's going away from us, it's not as easy to pick up the sounds. But I know that the microphone that we've got seems to pick it up quite nicely, so that's all good. Thanks everyone who's just visited the shop today. Thank you very much for our customers on our online store. Thank you very much. Josh, Manny, thank you for that. Let's start a petition for Nikos to get a backseat ride on F-15 or Foon. The guy deserves it. Thanks very much, man. That's very kind of you. Thank you. That's so cool. I'm sure if you all wrote to the base, I'm sure they'd probably sort something out. Like I've always said, I always give Ted that priority, but if you want me to do that, I'll take it. But if I was offered between myself or Ted, I'll always give it to Ted. But if there's an opportunity, I will take it. Line up and wait. So I guess this is going on its own then. Okay, fair enough. So again, sometimes another reason aircraft could be just waiting for clearance. There could be traffic wherever it may be going. This particular F-35. Could be waiting for a tanker. It could be all sorts of reasons. Oh, we do have it. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, we're good. So it was waiting for an F-35. All right. There we go. Everything has to be cleared with tower. Alright, 2 more F-35s for you. Here we go. So that makes what, 10? Here we go. Fasten your seatbelt. Send it. Here we go. is good. This looks good. Keeping it low for the show. That is 10 out. Here we go. Let's ride. I think I can still hear F-35s, but I could be wrong. So there we go. So Guards March is coming up. So we roll this back too. We got Daniel Walker. It's going to be a good day. Where else do you get this action? Only with the TCS. Guess I'm going to have to be there. Guards March for Daniel Walker. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Who's watching live? Who's here with 2 Reggies? Thank you very much, Daniel. Babsar gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Babs, for gifting that. Thank you very much. And we've also got David Binch, who's just joined the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Oh, yeah. White Wizard, thank you very much. Gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you very much for that. Thank you for your support. David Binch, who's been a member for 3 months. Loving life with the TCS. Guards March for you. Thanks, Craig. White Wizard gifting a 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. Guards March for you, man. Thank you very much. 5 memberships. So White Wizard gifting and given. Sharing is caring, like a Care Bear. Thank you very much. So White Wizard's made 5 lucky viewers a member. Thank you very much, White Wizard. That's so kind of you. Thank you very much, man. Guns up and a high 5 to you. Captain A, best 12 months, thanks to Ted, Nikos, Claire Bear Flight, and this wonderful community, wonderful family. Thank you very much, Guards March for Captain A. Thank you very much for your kind words. Margot Baxter for Ted streams this week and his salmon bagels. Thank you very much, Margot. Guards March for you. Thank you very much. Ted's got his supplies of salmon in the van. Margot for Heather, deepest condolences. Right, I've just had a message regarding that. I'll just sort that out. Flavio Ambrosio, welcome to the Ted Coningsby squadron. Thank you very much. Got a couple of special marches. I think Heather, I think Donna. Let me just get back to you on that one. Thank you very much, Flavio, for joining the Ted Coningsby squadron. Guards March for you, man. And we've also got Synchro Tones, congratulations, who's just hit a milestone with the Ted Coningsby Squadron, member for 6 months, amazing 6 months, here's to many more. Oh yeah, TCS, stay awesome. And you too, man, you too, stay awesome as well. Guards March for you. Kev Tinker, thank you very much, another member. Kev Tinker, member for 7 months, great streams, keep up the good work. Thank you, both of you, for your loyal service. 6 month and a 7 month, here we go. Simon G, nice to see you all last week. Simon, thank you very much. Guards March for you. Thank you for that super chat. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. And check this service out. 17 months. Steve Sedman. Oi, 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 oi to you. Nice one. Thank you. 7 month service with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you very much. The Derek Chorniemi experiment. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. We can still hear F-35 said. Margot Baxter gifting a Ted Coningsby membership, thank you very much. Guards March for you. Andy Stratton, thank you very much. Member for 11 months. Andy needs a blue badge badly. You'll get your Blue Skies badge next to your name as loyalty, thank you very much. Guards March for you, Andy Stratton. Guy Ewan. Oi oi, send it from the Jersey Shore. Ah yeah, what up? And an ah yeah to you, thank you very much. Guy Ewan, thank you for the super chat. Margot Baxter, big shout out to the team at East Kirkby Lincolnshire Aviation Heritage Centre for a fabulous day on Saturday. Absolute massive shout out as well to the lovely ladies, Jeremy, our tour guide, and of course Andy Patton. Thank you very much, Andrew. That was wonderful. All your staff were absolutely, and the volunteers were just amazing. A big shout out to all of them. Thank you very much. We've got Regan Garrett. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Thank you for joining. Thank you very much. Guards March for you. Right, let's have a look. Alright, let's go back to the catwalk. Sadly, we won't get much going up or down the catwalk, shall we say, as they're using runway 06, but all could change if there's a runway change. However, at the moment, no, but we will see the aircraft taxi back this way. So yeah, we don't always like to hear bad news, but okay. Oh. Yeah, it's just not always right. Give me 1 second. They've got a may have an F-35 with the situation. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep an eye on this F-35. I'm not sure if it's got an issue or anything. So, just had some news from Heather. We're really sorry for the loss of your mother. We're really sorry about that. From all of us at the Ted Coningsby squadron and channel and all our crew, we'd just like to say sorry for your loss. Just gonna get some bear hugs there. We're really sorry for your loss there, Heather. I hope you're okay. We'll try and pick you up as much as we can, alright? And Donna as well. Donna, we're sorry to hear about your mum as well. Really sorry about that. Sorry for your father. Apologies. Donna, is that Donna? Donna, yeah. Apologies to hear about your father going through some very, very challenging times right now. So again, for yourselves, for Heather and Donna as well, must be, you know, quite a psychological thing to go through. So we're really sorry. Just trying to give you a bear hug as well. So sorry about that as well, to hear the news of the struggles of your father. Ladies and steady bears, you just tuned into the Ted Coningsby channel. How are we all doing? How we're feeling? I hope you're well. I'm wishing you all the very best of health. Hope we're all good. Hope we're all good, ladies and steady bears. How are we all doing? Ted Coningsby channel. It's time to hit the like. Here we go. So we're here live at RAF Lakenheath. We've had 10. Oh my god, I think I've actually got to count them this time. Uh-oh, 10. Nice one, Ted. Well caught. Ted, it's not sunbathing weather yet, mate. Oh dear. Right, so yes, we've got 10 airborne at the moment. No, so we got more departures.
Hey.
Sounds good. I thought I can hear an F-35 still running. So that's good news. I thought it was going to be that 10 and that's it. Just about here the F-35s there in the distance. But we do, like I said, I can confirm there are more taxiing out. Yeah. Alex Binks, how you doing? Hope you're good. Margot, Heather, hope you're alright. More to taxi out, here we go. Another flight. Ooh yeah. Right, so if you just tuned in, you've missed 10 departures, but don't worry, there are more. And we've got, like I said, 10 F-35s airborne, and we do, from what it sounds like, Lakenheath ground frequency has cleared a taxi for 2 flights. No, I think it's time to get the Teds out, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Don't forget, do subscribe, do support the Ted Coningsby channel. Come on. Hit the, come and join us, hit the subscribe, and don't forget to hit that all-important notification bell button, which will give you notifications of all our latest and greatest live streams and videos. And of course, everything of this is free, you know. So Ted's just showing you with a like, subscribe, all these buttons they're just there. If you're on a smart TV, don't forget you could log in and press the up cursor, I think it is, on YouTube, and you can also hit the like on there. It does help the channel, and make sure you are subscribed as well. It really does make a big impact on our channel. It helps it grow, and gives us a chance to not only get the channel growing, but once it starts getting bigger and bigger, I can then give you bigger and better content. Ted, isn't that right? Ted, that beret is going. Hey, right there now, that's it there, sir, there now. Yeah, I'm alright there now, that's it. How we doing round there now? Oh, that's good, Brad. I'll just do me checks. My name's Reggie, part of the RAF regiment. So how we do, we keep our feet on the ground there now. We don't fly these little planes right now. They're pretty, they're little. Make a lot of racket for little planes there now, don't they there now? But I'm more of a heavy. Oh, that's right, I'm more of a jump out of a C-130 type of a guy. We're regiment. See, while these planes are up there looking after the skies and that there now. Can't see any at the moment, but I'm sure they're up there now. Who's going to look after the airfield there now? That's right, regiment. We look after the airfield, keep it sweet and neat there now. That's how we do it round here now. I'll do a guards march there, for the Reggies. Do a guards march there for our squad leader, Ted Coningsby there now. How's that, sir? Right. Catch you all later there now. That's our RAF Reg Ted looks after the airfield, keeps it sweet and neat. That's what the RAF regiment do. It's not all about the flying, as Reggie says. Ted can hear stuff. Ted's got amazing, well, Ted's got one ear, I believe. It's a long story, but a funny one, I guess. And a good one for all those Ted Coningsby fans. That was good, Ted. What was that? I've not seen that one for a long time. That was an old school move, that one. Right, let's swing that round to 06N, see what we can see. And yeah, good timing. I can just see an F-35 that's just clear for takeoff already. Change to departure. Here we go. Just like that. Let's do it. I can just about make out two. Yeah, two on this flight. There's another one as well. Look at this. Here we go. Send it. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel. Here we go. This looks good. F-35s. Oh, there's more. Oh, there's another 4 down there. Oh yeah. Oh, this looks good then, doesn't it? 4 more. Well, that's what I'm talking about. So we've got, so this would make it 18. Quite good, isn't it? Not bad for a cloudy day. It makes up for it. Also to mention, there are what's going on there? There are 2 private contracted companies here at RAF Lakenheath. We'll start with Top Aces. Now, Top Aces, they're a Canadian company, and they have an Alpha Jet and a Douglas A4 Skyhawk. And we've also got Raven Aerospace, who are here as well, and they have BAE Hawks, that's right, Hawk Mark 67s. Purpose of both of those companies, they're two different companies, and you can contract them out at a base near you to assist your airmen in aerial combat. So these aircraft, the Skyhawks and the Alpha Jets and the Hawks, play the aggressor role. So these private companies play an aggressor role, assisting with aerial combat, like dogfighting and BFM, basic fighter maneuvers, that kind of thing, to assist in aerial combat. And while they play the aggressor role, so it's like gives the airmen here in their F-35s and F-15E Strike Eagles a chance to carry out what's known as aerial combat, or if you want to call it dogfighting. Then it helps them engage in against a different aircraft. So nice mix there. They have various aircraft, these companies, both Raven Aerospace and Top Aces. Raven is an American company, and Top Aces is a Canadian company, and Top Aces operate out of Germany. I haven't seen them rolled out yet today, but that's why you can see them. They're not actually a squadron that are based. Dougie Penman, Oil Squadron. Well, it looks as good as here in Fife. It's a bit sort of grey, to say the least. A bit eerie as well. It's all good. I like days like this when there's like constant movement, if you know what I mean, when you've had departures earlier, and then you've got aircraft still airborne, and then you've got some still to come back, and then another set of flights coming out. It's quite nice because it keeps the day flowing, keeps the stream growing, keeps it flowing, do you know what I mean? So it's nice that there's always activity going on. It's good. Oh yeah. 940, yeah, it's a bit like Mordor, isn't it? It's a bit like what we see at Hull Beach, definitely, absolutely. Big Z, how you doing? Hope you're good. Big Z UK. Mick T, hope you're well, hope you're good, man. Feeling better now? Thanks for your updates as well that you've recovered. Thank you very much. Chris Bloxham, how you doing? Jonathan McD, oi oi. We're not far from 43 and a half, actually. We just need 49 to go for 43 and a half. So start hitting the likes. We're on 760 likes at the moment. We could do better than that. Come on, hit the like button. What are you afraid of? It's free. And of course, do subscribe to the Ted Coningsby channel. We're just 49 to go. So that's 449 to go for 44k. This could be a very good week. Set 449 to go. Don't forget, you can also visit our shop if you want to have some retail therapy with the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Actually, I've just had you check that email regarding the baseball hats, actually. They're still to be developed yet at the moment. Please subscribe. It's free. Another million, says Rebecca. Rebecca, how you doing, girl? Hope you had a good weekend. Afternoon. Pirates of the Bohemians. Sounds amazing. G Van Pulliam, how you doing as well, man? Hope you're good.
Traffic northwest near position 5 miles southwest, down flight level 80 indicated. Optimal verified.
We do have pin badges. We have various patches as well, but we got a Ted HQ pin badge. Actually, Reggie's modelling one. Could I borrow one of the Reggies? Is that all right? So we've got one of the Reggies here actually modelling it for those interested in pin badges. You're right there now, look at this there, I'm wearing my Ted HQ pin badge there with pride there now, nice and enamel there now. That's right, home is where the heart is, and I'm wearing my Ted HQ there now, with pride there now. That's good, it's always good there now. What? Behave yourselves there now, don't forget to hit the like button there now. They're quite funny when they do a lunge. I think you've been a victim of getting lunged a few times, haven't you?
I have, yeah.
Oh,
I believe I was standing right here at the time.
It was there. I think it just bounced as well. It was hilarious, and I think it bounced and lunged a few others at the same.
Amy was the other one.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we got a badge as well. We got oh, clear for takeoff. Change to departure. Here we go. Here we go. Get ready for some noise. Hope that cloud just lifts a little bit. We can prolong the noise, not the noise, the visuals. The noise stays on. Here we go. How many have we got on this one? Flight 2, 4. They're all sending them all out, man. Here we go. Well, this looks good. For the show, come on. Nice. Well, here we go. Trying to get up to the blue skies as quickly as possible to break through that low cloud. That's why they're a little bit higher than we normally see them. God, if anyone's been on an aircraft going through clouds like that, it's a bit bumpy. I'm not sure what it's like in a fighter jet because I've never had that experience, but I'm sure it's good. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Let's have a look, see what we got here now. Right, so that's 18, I think, in total. 18 departures, not a bad start to the morning. Mind you, it's actually gone morning now, isn't it? 12:52. Pretty cool. Amazing, you know, when you get low cloud as well, for some reason it amplifies the sound as well, which is quite interesting. And I think that's it for now. I can't hear any F-35s in the distance. If I can, it's F-35 tinnitus.
Short drink.
Sorry, buddy.
Drink.
I'd love a tea. You going over there, are you?
Now. Sorry? Hawks now? Not yet. No. Haven't seen them yet. They haven't even been pulled out.
No, nothing, no hawks or anything like that being pulled out.
Still time.
Oh yeah, still time. How we doing, Hank Verkiel? How you doing? Hope you're well, hope you're good. Wishing everyone freedom and health. Hope you're all good, having a good time. Helen Scott, yeah, well, that was funny. That was, if anyone watched that moment where I smashed myself in the eye, well, on the glasses that went into my eye. That was good. That was good. I actually thought that was hilarious. Johnny B, how you doing? Stu Martin, G Van Pulliam. Hope you're all good. Quickish climbs they are. Yeah, and that's because to get through that low cloud, this is why we won't really get any low, we probably won't get any low approaches. If we do, we are very, very extremely lucky. I know that tower, of course, the whole principle, the whole thing, ladies, gents, teddy bears, safety is the main key here. Because at the end of the day, this is all training. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So yeah, don't forget, this is all training. All these departures, they're all for practice and training. So it is key to, you know, the main imperative is the pilot and crew's safety. So low approaches are all governed and managed on the fact that of clearance. They're all over there from RAPCON. LN Tower, how you doing? Hope you're good. Oi oi. It is the tower that will give the, you know, ATC of Lakenheath, the Lakenheath Tower, that will give the clearance for this sort of thing. And I would say they'll close it, which is why you'll get sometimes if you've got a radio, you'll hear them always asking on departure or landing, can you just give us a weather update on what you experienced, just to give them a very accurate understanding of the clouds up there, because it's very different. It changes all the time, and that's why the departures, yes, they're going to be short-lived naturally, but you'll see them try to penetrate through that low cloud as quickly as possible. So yeah, we won't really get anything spectacular. If we do, wow, I mean, we'll leave it at that, shall we? But but yeah, that is the main thing, ladies and gents. It's all about safety. These are all training sorties, wherever it is they're going. What is that? Is that a car? Is it a plane? Is it? What is that down there? It's all, I've had this before where I'm chatting away and there's a F-35 or an F-15 smashing towards me, which is quite fun. So yeah, how we doing? Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So that's 18 departures at the moment, usually about an hour and a half-ish. Sometimes it can take 3 hours if they're hitting a tanker, but depends what they're doing. Depends what they're doing. Ted, how you doing there, mate? You good? Ted's excited. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show. No, it's definitely a car or a vehicle of some description. So yeah, Lakenheath, Ted Coningsby channel, we're live. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator. Someone said they're quickish climbs. They are. They're very short-lived, but it's quite nice that they're rolling them out quite frequently, so hopefully it won't be too long until the next movements, that kind of thing, because when they're all back it could be a case of waiting. Hopefully they may be hot pitting and going straight back out. For those that don't know what hot pitting is, it's when the aircraft will come back and keep the engines running, or engine running in this case, and it will get refueled with that engine or engines running, depending on the aircraft, if it's got more than one engine, but it will refuel straight away. And most of the time, not always, so most of the time they'll go straight back out. So within sort of 20 minutes they could be back up in the air again. So yeah, all is good. How are we all doing? I'll just get back in the chats with you there. see how we're all doing, and I think we've got a guards march to do as well, Ted. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Thanks everyone that's been donating to the Ted Coningsby channel. Thank you for your super chats and thanks all those that have been visiting the Ted Coningsby shop. So tedconingsby.co.uk. Have a look at it. Visit the shop, man. You won't be disappointed. Derek Torniemi, thank you very much. Oh, bless you. Ginger Bailey, thank you as well, man. Oh. Matt Garner, who's just joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Ted, do you want a flag? Okay. You can try this one. Got a nice US Air Force flag. Matt Garner, welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron Guards March. Thank you very much. And Ginger Bailey, thank you very much for the super chat. Very kind of you, sir. Thank you very much for that Guards March for you, man. Thank you. Missing you today, man, but it's a bit cold. That's the other benefit of the Ted Coningsby channel. You can just chill out at home, keep warm, get your Ted Coningsby snacks, your movie snacks, chill out and just enjoy the show from wherever you are. And that's what the Ted Coningsby channel does. Gives you and brings you the action no matter where you're watching or whatever you're watching, whether you're watching it on a dog and bone, your wobbly jelly or your pork chop. Hit the like and do subscribe to the one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Oh, look at Ted there doing a fly past. Beautiful. Andrea Hayes 121, how you doing? Good afternoon to you. Oi oi. Doc Dutch, oi oi. Sylvia King, how you doing? Green Diesel, Dave Holloway, how's it going? Actually, I think it's lamb chop. Sorry, the lamb chop, not pork chop. Lamb chop. It's your laptop. I don't know, I made that up. I don't think that's obviously. I don't think that's traditional. I don't think that's traditional Cockney rhyming. Lamb chop or pork chop, whatever you want to call it, because I don't think laptops were invented back then.
Yeah, like I've only been there once. Long drive, and we didn't see any that day. We saw the Lancaster come over, I think Spitfire. Oh, really? Their house there, they got Spitfires in there. Just a Spitfire for sure. Oh right, yeah. Used to be a bird sanctuary, a bird place there, didn't there?
Just got a question about the flag. Ted, just bring it on, mate. Someone's asking about the flag. So that's the. Hang on. Let's do this officially, shall we? Ted will give you a rundown on what we know. This is going to test me now, isn't it?
I think they've done a few, haven't they? They've done. There's a twin Spitfires, and there's a twin pilot one. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, so let's have a look. I've done a bit of my Bit of my own work. Let's have a look. So, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, we've got. So, someone's asked about the flag. So, this is the US Air Force flag that Ted's holding there, and symbolise. It's basically Great Seal of the Department of the Air Force. Now, the symbolisation incorporated in the Great Seal of Department of Air Force is as follows, ladies, gents, teddy bears. So, you can see the predominant colours, the ultramarine blue and gold, are the colours of the Air Force through transition from the Air Corps. Now, the 13 stars, as you can see there, they represent the 13 original colonies of the United States. The grouping of the 3 stars at the top of the design. Can you see that? The grouping of the 3 stars at the top of the design portrays the 3 departments of the national defence establishment. So you got Army, Navy and Air Force. There we go. The crest also has an American bald eagle, which you can see, which is the symbol of the United States and air striking power. The cloud formation depicts the creation of a new firmament, and the reef, composed of 6 alternate folds of silver and blue, incorporate the colours of the basic shield design. The shield divided with the nebulae line formation represents clouds. Is charged with heraldic thunderbolt. Now, the thunderbolt portrays the striking power through the medium of air. On the band encircling the hull is the inscription Department of the Air Force and United States of America. The wind's not playing ball there, Ted, is it? So the entire design used on the shield of Air Force seal is taken from a heraldic representation of the mythological thunderbolt, also termed Jupiter's thunderbolt. Jupiter, wow, thing is, its use. But Jupiter was the Roman mythological god of the heavens, which the Romans borrowed off the Greek mythology. Those that know my history, I studied Greek mythology. But anyway, regardless of that, at the honour point of the shield is a lightning bolt, and again the lightning related to Zeus. And so something for you to know: Jupiter and Zeus, same thing. One's Roman, one's Greek mythology. Of course, Greek mythology came before. There you go. So the word thunderbolt, a single discharge of lightning with the accompanying thunder, derived from the idea that lightning was a bolt thrown to earth by a god. Now, the pair of wings and the smaller lightning flashes surrounding the bolt complete the design. Can we get that sorted there, Ted? That wind is really not on our side, is it? So the eagle's head is turned to the right and symbolises facing the enemy, looking toward the future and not dwelling on past deeds. So if we can, the wind is really not on Ted's side, is it, Ted? Not fair, is it? Should we try that? No. Let me see if I can assist Ted with holding it a little bit. There we go. I can help Ted out. There we go, look. So for those asking about that, there you go. So that's the Air Force flag.
Just like the end of the day, things
Hiya, you alright?
Got time for a selfie? Or?
Yes, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, sure. One sec. How you doing? Alright?
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, of course. Come down. Someone asked about the US Air Force flag and what it meant. For a bit of homework. I think I've got that. How you doing, buddy? All right?
Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah, good, good. Oh, we've got that'll be a good backdrop if you want.
Yeah, good.
Of course we got Ted. That's
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah, that'll be a nice backdrop. Here we go, buddy. All right, and maybe this way a little bit. You can get a bit of typhoonage in there. There you go. Nice, thank you.
Job, thanks,
No
mate.
worries. Yeah, you're welcome, mate. Yeah, no worries. Anytime. You're up.
Yeah.
What's your name?
I'm Chris.
You're Chris. Nice to meet you, Chris. Well, you know, Ted. No one knows me. It's Ted.
I'll leave you to it. Thanks a lot.
No, you're welcome, mate. Anytime, anytime.
That's it, yeah. Windows will blow out.
This will watch.
Oh, right, yeah.
And in the good old days when the anthems were down bent,
That's the AWCU just firing a. Love the jokes. Christopher Carr, hope you're good. Alex Black Cat, you're welcome. Thank you for asking.
Well, they don't fly there, they don't want it now.
No, we're all good. Nearly at 900 like. Jamal, how you doing? Good to see you again the other day. I'm just gonna. Oh, nice one. Door to doors. Door to van service. Oh man, thank you. Yes. I'm not fussed if there's not.
There you go.
I've got it. Thank you so much for that, man. Tea is always good in the cold.
Definitely.
Oh, it just warms the soul. Oh, it feels good. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I know. We'll talk later if you want. Yeah. 18 departures from the F-35s. You know what I say to that? Woo! So it won't be too long now till we get our arrivals. Like I said, we'll be extremely lucky if we do get low approaches, to be honest, but we'll find out.
Yeah, that's right.
How come I do that, do they?
We might get the odd one.
I don't quite see much happening there.
Oh yeah, I know you've already got one.
3,000 feet. Not too far now. Yeah. Come on. Oh, look at that. Is that silver? Or combat?
Yeah, comes from
Oh, they're good there.
RAF. Yeah.
Oh, you don't want it?
No,
Is that for me?
I bought it for you.
Oh, thank you very much.
RAF Mara.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Look at this. Well, here's a guy that knows me, right? He's got a compass. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Dan. Well, for those that know me, know that I love navigating, orienteering, and talking about compasses. These are an absolute lifesaver. We'll get you a guards march for that one, and for the tea. Oh, yes.
What you gave me last time.
Right.
Just got over COVID. What's this last vote and starts kicking off
Someone's just put SR7 on Black Nichols as a paper cup this time so he doesn't hurt himself and poke himself in the eye. That was funny. I like that. That was really good. Oh, wicked. Love it, love it. That's so cool. That's really well put together. Nice one. So, guards march for Daniel Walker for the compass and the cup of tea. Thank you very much. And a health and safety cup as well. Very well thought of. Oh, can hear him there laughing down there and all. Thank you very much. So it won't be too long now for an F-35 arrival. I can hear an F-35 heading back. So it won't be too long. That's funny. Cool.
It's not a stalemate though, is it?
Yanis Godsis, how you doing? Hope you're good. Won't be too long now, for sure. Yep, it's just on approach now on final. Ian Whitting, how you doing? Hope you're good. Davey, Margot, Rebecca, how you all doing? Meth, Nick Ward, oi oi. Hope we're all good there now.
Have you seen them over here?
Guy Ewan, how you going? Clear to land. So they're using the ILS, that's the instrument landing system, and that's what's called as IFR, instrument flight rules. So they'll use an instrument, and it's usually used in these conditions or even worse as well. When you've got rough weather, grey clouds, and they'll most likely use IFR instead of VFR. Visual flight rules is where the pilot doesn't need any instruments, as in an aid on at the aerodrome, whereas an IFR will use the instruments. And this one is going to be the ILS. You can hear the AWCU, that's the vehicle there. Trying to scare off some birds there now. And they're called the Airfield Wildlife Control Unit. So it's not just birds. They used to be called the BCU many a time ago, but now it's AWCU, as it's a lot more than birds they take care of now.
Are they?
Anything they don't take care of are deers. They'll need to call a specialist for that.
Sometime.
Yeah, I don't understand it.
Oh, really? Camped there a few times, but every time I've gone, it's always been bad weather.
Yeah.
Full of mud everywhere.
So again, for those that don't know, this is the ILS for
I went there once when they had the American
instrument landing system.
the anniversary of their anthems.
And that's for runway 24. There's another one, I believe, for runway for runway 06. There it is. That's what they look like. This is the one for 06, and this is the one for runway one for runway 24, which is just to our left. And what that does, basically, there is also another part of the integral part of this kit. It's called the localizer. It's I'll show you one. It's just to our left, and basically what they do. This is just quick, basic terms. What they do, they send two frequencies. Let's say a 90 hertz and 150 hertz. One of them is for the left side of the glide slope. The other one is for the right of the glide slope. So you've got two beams going to left and right. All the pilot has to do, sounds easy, doesn't it? But it's probably not, I don't know, is match the frequencies. So that way the pilot is exactly where they need to be to land correctly on the glide slope. There we go. So that's why if you've got more than one aircraft using the ILS, you can almost draw a line and match them completely, because they land exactly the same. So this aircraft has put the two frequencies together so that they land exactly where they need to be, exactly. And if you imagine, if you've got real bad visibility, then how important using the ILS is. So you can't see the runway very clearly because of low cloud. What you've got two frequencies which are absolutely accurate, that will help you land correctly on the right on the glide slope. And that's why every few months they do get calibrated. You'll see an aircraft doing calibration. I think it's I'm not sure if it's every 6 months, I don't know that bit, but I'll find out. But that's why you'll see them at least a couple of times a year calibrating the runways to make sure that the frequencies are bang on. Nice little swirly girlies there. There's our LN tail code look that we've been speaking about, and that came into effect in 1977. Noises like that. Growls at you.
those two just landed? Did those two
So
just
16 more to return.
16? They're all part of the NATO exercise.
No?
Sorry?
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? Thanks everyone that's been pushing the like button. Thank you, much appreciated. Thank you.
Oh, was she? Oh really? F-35s?
How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? So we are expecting another 16. We are going to be extremely lucky if we do get any circuits today. We may get like a weather check, which is like a low approach, just to check the cloud base. We can, those aren't uncommon, so we can get that. We may see that, but let's have a look. We like I said, we will be extremely lucky if anything does carry out a circuit. It's been like that for a while at the moment, ladies, gents, teddy bears. The weather here in the UK has been abysmal, absolutely ghastly. We can't go one day without a blue sky, just one day in a row, that's it. Sorry, I don't think I said that. We can't go more than one day in consecutively, just one day, and then that'll do. Sorry, you've had your blue sky. Oh dear, never mind. Hopefully better things to come later on in the year. Don't forget to hit the like, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We are not far away now from 1,000 likes. Not bad. Joan Brunning, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers. Our gear. So if you just tuned in, you missed out. Well, you missed out on the departures. We've had 18 in total, so we are expecting another 16 to come back. We've just had 2 arrivals. This is your Ted Coningsby channel live here, dedicated military aviation channel, giving you your military fix. almost 5 days a week. We do try to dodge the weather. I'm not looking forward to tomorrow. I'll see how it goes.
It's always been a bit dodgy at Melbourne recently. Always been a bit dodgy at Melbourne, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has.
Still carrying on.
It's like you get different weather here to there. Happens quite a lot.
Were they naval base?
Oh well. It was busy in the morning, early in the morning over there. Now it's just quiet now.
Yeah, I know. Well, I've heard of it, yeah. Did they keep up reserve?
Noxie, how you doing, Dave? All right, hope you're good.
Based there, because I knew some of the work lived there, and they said there's someone's based there, but it's a helicopter.
Darren Harwood, how you doing? Hope you're good. Hopefully I can get you a little bit of aircraft here while you're on your lunch or break.
Why were they good planes then? They're just reliable, or?
What up? Hope you're good, man. Hope you're good. 17 likes for 1K. Oh yeah. We'll take that, man. Nice.
German stuff,
I like the F-35s, they're not as old as the Tornadoes, are they?
Amy Argan, Captain A, Mayhem Mushy, Chris Bloxer, Margot Baxter, oi oi. How you all doing? Spanner Flight, how's it all going? Hope you're all good.
Italians do.
We don't fly them in the Italians. We were, weren't we? We did. We were, weren't we?
No,
Just
honestly,
so what was that Tornado? So what do they fly total journey today?
Clear to land. I should start to see some F-35s appearing. Being cleared to land. Thanks everyone that's tuned in today on this not bad day really, is it? Later start than normal. It's going to be like that for this month at the moment. Just maybe just 1 or 2 F-15E Strike Eagles, maybe if we're lucky. But it'll be yeah, 35s this month.
Yeah, we left this train.
This morning,
Yeah, and
Where is Squawk? Oh yeah.
Defence cuts so, weren't they, for years?
A bit warmer, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Pretty the old
Thanks, Igan, for the update. 1K. Oh, yeah. Nice one. Thank you very much, everyone. Thanks, everyone that's hit that like button 1,000 times. Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much. Smoked salmon, innit? Oh, yeah. Thanks, Chris Bloxham, as well, for the update. Oh, yeah.
No worries. Just the same. Still got one
Get the days on stuff. Because I work 4 days. I work 4 days on, 4 days off. Get the days. Sometimes I work weekends. It goes so quickly.
Yeah.
The working week.
Oh, I thought this morning.
Nice landing. And there's another one just behind it.
I can't remember what day I was in last, but it was the other day, it must have been Friday. Yes, it's coming over. I was over there, and they were coming over. It was a really good flying low, that.
So that's 2 more back, so that leaves 14. That's 1-4 to come back. Thanks everyone for getting the Teds out. Thank you very much.
So if you touch it, it So after the war, did they make this a lot bigger, this place?
When we moved up here,
Was that the mid-70s? F-111Ds in there, didn't they?
How we're doing, ladies, gents, steady bears. Hope we're all good. So that's 4 back, 14 to go.
I do like American planes. The F-35s, So where did you move from then?
How we're doing, ladies, gents, steady bears. And another show. Another 4 more to go, hopefully, this week, ladies and gents, steady bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we were doing. Don't forget to share our channel as well. This also helps the channel grow. Just hit the share button. You can share it to your social media, or if you know anyone that's that will enjoy our channel, don't forget to copy the link of our channel and send it over to them. Instagram, Facebook, or WhatsApp them if you need to, because our channel is growing. And you know, there's so many people out there that I know for a fact that will love this channel. And like many of you always said, that it's more about the community as well that makes the integral part of the channel. It's not just about the aircraft. Of course, you got the bears to go with it. The chat room is always buzzing. Even before I even start, there was lots of you tuned into the show before I even pressed live. It just goes to show what a channel that you support is, and the fact that there was, I think at Mildenhall we had 1,000 likes just for one aircraft. I mean, that's magic. That's a true tribute to the channel, that is, and how you enjoy it. Ted Coningsby channel live here, RAF Lakenheath, one of your favourite places for us to visit. Oh yeah, hopefully when it gets warmer we can venture out a bit more, head to the Mac Loop, Lake District.
Wear our t-shirts.
Yes, and we can wear our t-shirts. I know, it's been non-t-shirt weather for a while. It'll be nice to get the t-shirts out. Oh yes. Come on weather. Where's it gonna come?
Apart from Dr. Soda?
Yeah. Oh yeah, apart from Dr. Soda, who modelled it a couple of, was it last month? Yeah, it was February.
She said, you go on, I think this, you go for the weekend, we pay for the airfare, everything. And round, spend another 4 hours,
All is good. Come on. It's not so windy. I'll tell you what, it's very, very cold today. I don't know what temperature it's pushing. It's not quite Bahamas weather at the moment. And it's saying on here that it's 9 degrees. It feels a bit colder than that, to be honest. But, hey.
So it wasn't all because of dry.
Yeah, because of what they do is 4 weeks.
And don't forget, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't miss out on the Ted Coningsby party. Members, don't forget, you get priority tickets. Don't miss out, because they go on. They'll be going advert on our social media at the end of this month. So members get priority tickets to TCS events.
What's you building it then?
It always were.
Was you building it then?
Right, so we should get, hopefully, 14 more arrivals. And you can just about see it through that cloud. It's just emerged out of that cloud there now. There it is there now. As predicted, I don't think we'll get any circuits in this weather. Missed them.
We're all taking a different type of carousel.
They run on kerosene these days, don't they? Yes.
I think Royal Tank.
Yeah, so we've only got 42 tickets left, ladies and teddy bears. Just to give you an update on the Ted Coningsby party, only 42. So if you are a member, you do have priority tickets to get yourself a chance to get a ticket. And otherwise, because they will go on sale on our social media,
Yeah.
Ted's Facebook page.
Yeah, something like that.
Which, if it's to go by anything from last year, they sold out within a couple of days. Want you to miss out. And that's on the 1st of December 2024. So 10 F-35s to go.
If they're using this end,
The tyres.
More, 11 more. Huh?
Not the last stream, the stream before. I think we cleared out this year. They were amazing.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
they were. Yeah, they were.
So low.
Yeah, sadly, I don't think we're going to get any circuits today in this. Bit grim.
That's fair enough. I watched that. And remember the mass takeoff one?
Oh, yeah. Maybe get-
857,000 people have watched that.
Yeah.
12 minutes and 9 seconds. Genius.
Yeah, it was incredible. That's our record, that one, for a video. Yeah.
Claire Bear's one's got over 107,000.
Yes, it has actually. Yeah, that one's going well as well. That one's going very good. Sammy B, afternoon. Chris Bloxham says TCS party was amazing. It's coming up. Stu Martin, did someone say party? Oh, yes. Let's have a look what we got here. He's up to something.
They're not.
Alright, yeah. So yeah, give you. Oh, do you know what, Mr. Landing? Never mind.
Some days.
Actually, you probably couldn't see it very well. Only just about seen that in the corner of my eye.
Still,
Well, I bet focused over there for a minute. Let's see what else we're gonna get.
you're doing well.
Kind of see him last minute. That's how bad the cloud base is.
You know, last summer, so it's a bit short.
Oh, right.
Very.
Yeah, just about see it now.
That's a driver or
There's another one just coming into land. Smooth. Wow. Amazing. It's impressive.
Yeah, Lockerbie.
Wow.
It's quite busy, isn't it? Here?
Welcome everyone on the chats. How we all doing? We've got Colin Scrim, Matt Foster. How's it going? Shane Davis, oi oi. How's it all going? Hope you're good. Christine Barnes, welcome to the show. So I've still got F-35s up at the moment currently. We're just awaiting their arrival. And that will kind of conclude wave 2 if there's going to be a wave. Sorry, concludes wave 1 if there's going to be a second wave. We shall see. Mm.
Russia might be out there for another 10 years. see the numbers out.
More using the ILS, ladies and teddy bears. See how bad it is down there. Look at the state of that cloud base. Look at it. Absolute horrible, isn't it? Ghastly. Ghastly.
It's very nice, isn't it?
Clear to land. Here we go.
Where I used to work, he went to Moscow and St. Petersburg, so it's lovely.
We see photos of it. It's fantastic. Just go all the world and get the there and say, see? There's a place.
Skiing in, didn't it? Yeah, bloody post office is closed down and just leave it in the town.
Oh yeah.
So the little ones, I've got to go to Thetford one. Do you know what time it closes? The 3 o'clock? That's all right, Thetford. Do you like Thetford where you are?
Very clear to land. Let's have a look. When it appears out of that cloud, low cloud, that fog, it's really bad.
Home bargains and that. Got all the schools fixed all that.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, good shot. Good,
Paul Burrows, oi oi, how you doing? Hope you're good.
Yeah, so when all the London was moved up, they said it wasn't so good, but now it's better.
Just see a little light just pop out, break through those clouds. Come on.
The make fix the bad things as well as a lot of things. But I just went with other people at work. I went with it because I thought the immigration I didn't understand it. Boris Johnson was going to get it down. He was against Brexit, but then he changed, didn't he?
Still coming out back then,
Is it? Still. Gone quiet because his dad was on telly, wasn't it? Boris Johnson's dad. Still on telly, wasn't it?
I think what she's doing a reasonable job. For the record of Labour, just really trouble. What he wants to do.
I trust him.
Really good money for him.
Always.
But this is a bit between, say, Labour.
You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How are we all doing? Hope you're warm and dry wherever you are in the world. At least warm. Yeah, not quite got the weather of the Bahamas today, but nevertheless, here we go. Here comes an F-35 out of the mist. Behind it.
SS. Then they moved into an air base.
F-35, its landing lights weren't working.
Yes, I did notice that. I thought there was another one with the same. Hmm.
Motion.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure if there's two more. Anyone lost count? Anyone been counting?
I think it's two, yeah.
I think there's two more. See?
Very well put in, very well put in.
Yeah.
Check out this guy, ex-Nuts McNutty, 16 months loyal service with the Ted Coningsby squadron. Oh yeah.
God. That's maybe the other day.
I think the train itself not to eat so much. Not salad stuff. Fish and chips and that.
It's not follow me truck, is it? That one down there? The little facelift.
No.
No. I was wanting to get a visit.
It's a full of beef.
Sometimes you don't get the gas.
Well, it's almost time for tiffin, tea and tiffin, bit of break. Oh yes. Oh, it's extremely, it's getting a bit bitter now actually. It's dropped a little bit, a couple of degrees, which makes a lot of difference when it's not even 2 digits. Yeah, but I think there could be 2 more. I'm not sure if that was all 18 back. Not really sure. If anyone can confirm, that would be great. But I believe there's 2 more.
Is that the camera we sent in?
No, I've sent that one in. It's still there, getting repaired.
Did any use that? Is there any more liable to go today?
Was you an engineer at the time?
No, I'm not. Do they fly usually Tuesdays? I like to say we've been down from Scotland this morning. Oh right, yeah. So I've got tomorrow here. So are you going out tomorrow? No, I'm going on.
Yeah, I've got a coffee. Get the ball.
Yeah, I think I'm going to come back down later in the next week. You better stop this. Because this is like bloody Scotland. Yes, I'll just say to you, there's nothing warm down there. Right, good. No worries.
Right, how are we doing, ladies and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Let me just double check that if that's it or not. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, right, that's runway 6, so we do have more to come back. That's good. Margot, thank you for that. Gifting 10 Coningsby membership. Scarves March is coming up for everyone. couple more arrivals coming up now, ladies, gents, teddy bears, not too far away. So, not a bad day. We've had 18 F-35As depart today, and nearly all back now, which will give us a chance to have a little break and a refuel for us here at the TCS.
Hey, oi. You're right there now. How long's these pretty little planes gonna take? I'm hungry. Starving there now. I wanna get me some chocolate. That's right. I hope you enjoyed that video of me there going to my favourite place there now. KFC there now, getting some chocolate. But mind you, I've got lots of favourite places there now, depending on the type of day it is there now. Or time of the day it is there now. Sometimes I like my kebab there now. Chucking and chucking. I love chucking everything there now. I love me chucking. Yeah, Catherine Burkett. Chucking. We'll have to go for some chucking one day. My favourite place there now. Chucking and chucking. That's right. A few chips, but you know, I love me chucking with me chips there now. Right. As soon as these pretty little planes come back there now, I'll be going on my break there now. Right. Behave yourselves there now.
I've actually got a chicken wrap, so I'm sure he's going to like that. Unless Dave sells chicken burgers. Does he sell chicken burgers?
I don't know. That's the first time I've been there to go and get a drink. I think.
Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, his burgers are great.
That was great.
Yeah, his burgers are brilliant.
That was brilliant. Yeah. I was ready for that.
It's not the same without the F-15s here now, is it?
No.
No, no
That's two
tweak.
people asked me today, so if any eagles have been up, I said no, we didn't see
No, you
any.
might get one or two sometimes, but that's, for the month. It'd be like this for a month, I think.
They've gone back home, haven't
Bit here, bit there. I'd just say they've gone on holiday. It's a nice thing to say, isn't they? They've gone on holiday, for those asking. They're away. They've gone on holiday. Somewhere warm. But yeah, so it's going to be like this for about a month, ladies, gents, teddy bears. That's just a guess. Don't take that as right as rain or anything. It's just Ted's prediction there or anything. But you can still, I mean, there was a... Oi, oi! People from the base. You going to get another one? No? So we're just waiting for at least two, I believe, two F-35As. And they're from today's departures. What's going on here now? Gonna need a gritter at this rate if it drops anymore. Yeah, I think burger sounds good on the agenda. I think a burger sounds brilliant. Some double cheese or fries.
What, from Dave?
Oh, that sounds good that there now. Is he doing chocolate in there now? Oh, this is my top vehicle. Look at this. No messing about. Oi, oi. How you doing around there now? Hey, oi there now. How you doing? Yeah, I love me food there now, but especially chocolate. Chocolate. That's right there now. What? This pretty little plane needs to get back. So I'm going me break there now. What are you laughing at? Not laugh at me. Yeah, you better behave yourself there now. You're gonna have to. Are you threatening me there now? Right, that's it there now. You've had your orders there now.
Reggie lunging the audience there now. That's good. Clear to land, was that? Probably. Well, Reggie was clear to land.
Yeah.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Get down, here we go. So hopefully it should appear in a minute. Yeah, there it is, just appearing out of the mist. Just another one behind it, just about see it. It's unbelievable.
You know how it is. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you live military aviation around the country. So Ted's flown in an F-35A with the Valkyries here, with the 495th, that's right, in 005600. Another one as well. I'd say that was all of them now. No swirly dirlies. Well, that's pretty much the end of wave one, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We'll just see them off, fade out into the catwalk at the end, and we'll go on to our break there. Go and keep warm, go and get some food, recharge batteries, etc.
That's it. Or, is that it? No, pick this up and why you put it in.
Oh, nice one. Thanks, Perry, for that, for the photo of Ted's jet. Nice one.
Just see them off along with that transit van and the A-team there in the distance. We'll wrap this up for part 1. We'll keep it live, keep it running while we go and get fed and watered and at least kept warm. Got a few guards marches to do as well, which is great. Thank you very much for your support, everyone. Right, how we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Ted, what you got there, mate? Joan, we got Joan Brunning. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Guards march for you, darling. Thank you very much, Joan. Thank you very much for doing that. Thank you for upgrading. Margot Baxter for Ted's Camera Maintenance and Repair Fund. Thank you very much. Guards march for Margot Baxter. Thank you very much for that. It's been repaired as we speak at the moment. Camera 1. We're using camera 2. Thank you very much. X-Nuts McNutty, member for 16 months. That's astonishing. Thank you very much for 16 months loyal service. Thank you very much for that. Ah, yeah. Thank you. Catherine Burkett gifted 5 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you very much. That's incredible. Guards March, Catherine Burkett. Thank you for that. That's very, very kind of you. Very generous. Thank you very much. Guards March for you, Catherine. And we got a chuck-in request from you for Reggie. Thank you very much. Russell Bryan, get your camera fixed and keep the change. Thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat. Guards March. And Meth for coffee. I think we need the caffeine bounce. We do, yep. Meth, thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you all very much. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, we're going to go on a quick break. And hopefully I'll give you some news of any more departures. Right, how we doing? Oh, yeah. It is like Arctic weather now. It's getting a bit emotional. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Thank you very much for tuning in to the show so far. So we've had wave 1 complete. So there'll be a break and hopefully more movements for you that I can report. So we'll just we'll try and ride this out as much as possible. Hope you enjoyed that. So that was 18 F-35As of the Grim Reapers and Valkyries, I believe. So hope you enjoyed that. Ted and I are just going to go for a spot of salmon, some tea and tiffin with all the bears, and we'll be right back. We'll keep you in the loop. I'll be on the chats while I'm having a bite, having a munch, having a bite and all that. So yeah, thank you very much. I'll be right back. See you soon. And yeah, keep warm. So we'll just have it fixed in the distance there without being too intrusive. There now, you know we do it on the Ted Coningsby channel there now. We should do a catwalk. Just leave it on the catwalk there. There's always something random going on. Should be alright, catwalk. Should be alright there now. Alright there now. Right, take care. See you in a bit. See ya! Oh, time to get some food.
Mad. But it helps.
Huh?
I'll say mad, but it helps.
It's getting a bit cold. Right. Be right back.
No worries.
Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED too. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments at live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. Fucking hell, mate. up with you. Simple as that. does it? It's been pulled out. Right, back into the cold. Right, what have I missed? How we doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Just before we roll into part 2, I'll just put on our TCS advert. See you in a bit. See ya! Oh yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Bryce Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 exciting membership levels with awesome YouTube perks to reward you back for your support. Our first level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Squadron. You'll get a loyalty badge on YouTube, unique TCS emojis that you can use on comments and live streams, members only videos which include behind the scenes, deleted scenes, sneak previews and also music videos that Ted likes to play the electric guitar on. You'll also get access to members only Discord server and discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All of this for just $1.99 a month. Oh yeah. Our second level of membership is the Posh Officers Club. This includes all of the squadron perks, private Posh Officers Discord chat room, Posh Officers discounts on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise, and the poshness of supporting the TCS even more. This is just £4.99 a month. Our third level was inspired by many of our fans who have been supporting the channel massively. So we'd love to reward you back with this, and our third level of membership is the Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron. This gives you a more personal experience with me and Ted, with exclusive live streams and content. You'll get a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch, a private Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron Discord chat room, a gold colour Discord username, and a higher discount on all of our Ted Coningsby merchandise. All this for just $25.99 a month. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, the Ted Coningsby channel cannot thank you enough for all your support. And it's this support that keeps the dream, keeps the stream. Thank you so much. Oh yeah. I'll message you. No, after the show I'll let you know what I'm going to do. Remind me.
Yeah, no worries.
I don't want you going there and I'm not there. Have a look at the forecast tomorrow.
I did look this morning, it didn't look good.
Anyway, but I'll talk
doesn't look
after the show. I'll chat to you.
Doesn't look good for Wednesday neither.
It's not too bad. Well, Coningsby's fine.
Yeah.
Right, ladies. What's happened here? What's that message? Big starts. Ladies, gents and teddy bears, how you doing? How we doing? Right, Ted Coningsby channel live here, hoping for wave 2. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? It is cold, man. It is absolutely freezing. Do you know what? It's absolutely lucky. It's not, for me anyway, that it's not actually windy, but because of the wind is blowing from the east, you do get this sort of cold easterly wind, even though it's not actually that windy, but it's horrible. It's ghastly out here, but anyway, no worries, that's how we do it. Ted Coningsby channel, how we doing if you just joined us? So our first wave this afternoon, I think it was morning into afternoon, we had 18 F-35As depart, all back, all good, all safe and sound, all good, and we're just hoping, fingers crossed, for a second wave. We are live here at the United States Air Force in Europe base. That's right, RAF Lakenheath. Check out the history that I mentioned early in the stream. Gave you a full run of the history there. It was really, really good. I'm getting better at that. But yeah, my name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, all frozen. And this is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. And he's all good and all excited to be here. And again, it's hoping for the weather tomorrow. It doesn't look good. I'll keep you updated on the NOTEDs tonight. I'm going to have a quick look what we're going to do, because tomorrow it looks ghastly. You know, originally over the weekend I actually had Bryce Norton for... Hang on, let's sort that out, Ted. I actually had Bryce Norton for Monday and Tuesday. Actually, I was going to do Bryce back to back. But the weather completely changed. It's amazing. That's why I have to keep constant track of the weather, because it can change the forecast over a few days just like that. So we're here today, but that's good. We got a bit of 06 action as well for you from the F-35As. Hope we're good, hope we're buzzing still, and fingers crossed we'll do another hour 10. Just give you an idea how long the show's going to go for. If we don't get anything or any sign of movement by 16:30, because usually it takes them about half an hour to maybe 45 minutes once we get a radio check and things like that, then we know. But if we don't get anything from about 16:30, actually ironically 16:30 they'll play the national anthem. So what we'll do after the national anthems, if nothing's rolling, then we'll call it a day, and I'll keep you posted. Be a shame for tomorrow, but we're doing our best to keep you entertained. So you take care there now, there now. So what's everyone had for lunch? What's everyone had for lunch or dinner, depending on where you're watching from? What's going on here? It's emotional. I try not to bash myself in the face like I did live the other day. That was actually quite funny. I did enjoy doing that actually, because I thought, oh my god, I'm live. Gee. That was quite funny. If anyone seen that live on Friday, it was amazing. Right, so we are hoping, fingers crossed. So I'm just going to get on the chats, see if we got anything. That's just as well then, ladies, gents and teddy bears, count our lucky salmons that we do post daily. Without that, wow, it's that time of year. I remember March always been a little bit, and April as well, a bit drizzly, a bit cold. March and April seem to be about the same, don't they? Just chucking. Perry, how you doing? Thanks for the photos, man. Got the F-15 and Ted's F-15 and the F-35. Nice one for that, thank you. Thanks all for joining us, thanks a lot. How you doing, Davey, Rebecca, Spanner Flight Davey, Chris Blocks, how we all doing, Spanners? Argon AV, how you doing? Hope you're good. Captain A, all is good. Big shout out to Gary Inge, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Dave Smith, yeah, check out our NOTEDs if you want to know where we are. We do post them every Sunday if you like to be notified of TED. That's right, that's why they're called NOTEDs. Similar to NOTAMs, we let viewers know where we're going to be. We're not always live where we are as well. Do check out any info on them. We're not always live of certain destinations. do check that out. So we post them on our website, that's tedconingsby.co.uk, and also on our community page on our YouTube channel. Don't forget to check out the community page, No Teds. They're updated every Sunday, and if you go onto the YouTube community page, you will get updates if there's any cancellations or any changes to the plan. So be mindful of that. It can happen, especially the weather as well, and operational reasons as well. So tomorrow could be affected. I'm not too sure. We've planned on our No Teds to go to Mildenhall, but we'll see what's going to happen. But the weather just changes just like that.
Anything coming in or out?
We've had 18 F-35s go out and come in. At the moment we can't go over.
Just saw the end of them come in as we were like pulling in. What's your YouTube channel?
Ted Coningsby. Yeah, join us, subscribe, it's free. Enjoy. Thanks, man.
What, is it all military or just?
Just military. That's all we specialise in.
Goes
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, last time we were here, we saw an F-15 and now we're seeing F-35.
Yeah, they're both here.
It'll be an F-70 something next time we come.
You might not be wrong there, mate, I tell you. James B, well, how you doing? Afternoon. Dave Holloway, Alan Burden, how you doing? James Boyle, how you doing? Hope you're good.
Look what we got coming. Look what we got coming.
Oh, the fire department. It's always a good shout.
I liked your picture from AWR Holbridge on Discord. Can you see an Apache?
No. No, that was awful. Thanks a lot, Gerd. Thanks, LEJ Approach. Thank you. that, gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. We've also got someone that's joined as a member as well. Lucky number 7. Ted's Posh Officers Club, thank you very much. Thank you very much, fair enough. So again, good old waiting game now for round 2. If we're going to get any, let's just got to be patient, really. So, that's the nature of it. But we've had a good first wave. 18, can't really complain about that. 18's pretty good, considering that was out of just 2 squadrons out of the 4. So that's very good. Also a good sign if they start pulling out the top aces and the Raven Aerospace aircraft. Sometimes you can see the tails just over there and a bit of canopies. Ba-da-ba-ba. So, thanks a lot there, LEJ Approach, for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you. And lucky number 7, taking out a Ted Coningsby membership as well. Thank you very much for that. Guards March, welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Thank you. Beautiful. No more burgers now. The burger van's gone now. It's gone there now. Quiet, isn't it? Very quiet, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Eerie. And one minute can be quiet, next minute can be so busy. So, Red Ted. You better go, mate. Your mate's after you. Hey, oi! Right there now, we're doing round there now. I think I've just seen that Red Ted fella. Go let me know when you see him. Go shout Reggie.
Need a word of him there now. Could be anyone always lurking around there now, always trying to cause mischief and trouble. Always duck to something there now. Yeah, I can sniff him out there now. Where is he there now? Maybe he's in there now. Who's that? What was that there now? What? Gonna have a word with him when I find him. I'm sure he's somewhere there now. Well, I don't know, those two. How you doing? Grand Crew Drew here. Those two always crap me up. Always give me a right bubble bath. They're a right bubble bath, aren't they? Right, how you all doing? My name's Grand Crew Drew, just on me break. Just thought I'd cycle down. That's right, hope we're all good. What's going on? My name's Grand Crew Drew, nice to meet ya. Not a lot of people know about us, because I'm Grand Crew. They break it, we fix it, that's right. Hope we're all good. That was quite a nice bit of history then, earlier this morning, regarding the F-4. You see, the F-4 was the plane that I seen when I was a nipper. I wanted to, they inspired me to become Grand Crew. See, the thing is, I love planes, I love watching them. And I like to be proud to know that I serviced that and got that airworthy. I serviced it and got it flying again. Do you know what I mean? I know the pilots fly them and all that, but they come back and they bend the thing. They bend it, we mend it. That's how a Grand Crew are. Yeah, that's what we do. But, yeah, the F-4 is pretty impressive. It's the only aircraft air station at RAF Lakenheath, right, with the LK tail code. It was only for a few months, that LK, Lima Kilo, that's right. How are we all doing? Hope you've all subscribed, whether you're watching it on the old wobbly jelly, or the old dog and bone, or the lamb chop. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, come and join us. That's right. So I'm off to the sweet shop in a moment, just about to go and get me some flying saucers. I love those sweets, they're the best. They're all good. All right, down there, how you doing?
I'm very good, Drew. You alright?
I'm all right there, geezer. I'm all good. You enjoying the show?
Yeah.
That's right. It's a bit Stevie Bold, isn't it?
It is.
God, blimey. Unbelievable. But no worries. Hopefully things will warm up. If not, there's always tomorrow. That's the spirit. Gotta have a bit of patience when it comes to plane spotting. You can't just rack up and like it all goes back to back. You've got to have a bit of patience. Sometimes you've got to be prepared not to see anything at all. But never mind. I always bring some food, some sweets. Don't forget, kids, brush your teeth when you eat sweets, yeah, in the night and the morning. That's right. But yeah, I'm all good. Right, I'm off. I'm about to go and get me sweets now. So listen, there you go. You hit that like button as well. See you soon. See you later, alligator. It's quiet all day and then that just goes out. I don't know. Oh, runway 28 option. No, we need to do that here. Maybe they'll come in.
Come back to radar after the option. Copy that. Please can the option connecting to local flight out.
So KC 135. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's a tail. Alpha jet's been pulled out, man. Now that is a good sign. That's a very good sign, mate. But when they'll go out is another matter.
They're breeding, they're not.
Look at them there now. That is a good sign that they've pulled out
It is.
the Alpha Jet. And another, is that another one?
It is, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. This is good news. Come on.
That looks like horns.
I know it's Alpha Jets.
4 heavy, turn left heading 100.
So they wouldn't be pulling those out for no reason. So
So
this is a good sign, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Oh, I'm sorry about
We
that.
lost a bit of weight there.
Thanks, man. So this is good news. Forest movement. So we'll just keep it over there for the time being. Every time I look away, there's another one appearing, so that's quite funny. But again, just got to wait for more movement, hoping there'll be more F-35 movement. That's all good, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We'll look away and then we'll come back and we'll find more. So, let's have a, I think it's been a while since we've said about the SSR. This is the secondary surveillance radar, known as the SSR, with its sort of typical rectangular radar on the top there. And this, so if people ask me what do squawk codes mean and etc. And this is basically links up the transponder of an aircraft and gets that onto the radar from tower, and we'll talk about that. So this is our control tower. Oi oi, LN tower, how you doing? With their 15-degree angled glass to halt reflection, to stop reflections. You alright, mate? How you doing?
Oi oi!
Oi oi, how you doing? All right?
4 hours to get here, but we got here.
You got it. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good, man. Nice one.
The second wave gone out or not?
Not yet, mate. Not yet.
Excellent.
We're hopeful for that. So yeah, LN Tower. So this is Lakenheath Tower. RAPCON, how you doing? Radar Approach Control Centre. That's what RAPCON stands for. Now, RAPCON, for those that know and for those that don't know, they actually manage both Lakenheath and Mildenhall. So they will take care. That's not to say there's Mildenhall's unmanned, by the way. Mildenhall Tower is manned as well for various other radius and control. So Lakenheath RAPCON, that's the and traffic control, radar approach control. That's what that stands for, and it basically gives the pilot the ability, basically, to fly with windows blacked out, for example. They're the eyes, shall we say? So the trust in Tower RAPCON to give them from takeoff to hand over to RAPCON and take them from surface to about 40,000 feet. So that's under the control of RAPCON. That's about 40 miles as well, up to a radius with RAPCON. There's also in there, we've got the control center. Again, just to rectify about the tinted glass and the 15-degree angle slant of all traffic control centers to stop the glare, basically. You've also got approach control in there. They do the talking and controlling the aircraft. You've also got assist position. You've got like a secretary for the approach. They write down all the strips and markings like you see in the movies when they slide in and out, all these names and call signs, etc. in aircraft. They make the phone calls. That's why sometimes when you get like a little radio chat, that if you've got a scan, you can hear like a telephone going off. We've also got arrival and arrival assist there. Same concept. You got the coordinator position. You got watch supervisor in there. They work up to 8 to 10 hours, and like I said, they do support the Mildenhall as well. So just as we mentioned about the SSR, that's secondary surveillance radar. So you've got an aircraft. First of all, people have asked me what are squawk codes. Well, we kind of need to talk about the transponder on an aircraft. So you'll hear sometimes, or see as well, on ADSB you can click on an aircraft or whatever flight app that you use, and it will come up with a number, say squawk code. What does that mean? What do these numbers represent? How is it on there? How does it all work? Well, we have to talk a little bit about the transponder. So transponder, what does it do in the aircraft? All aircraft have them. They must have them switched on. There are different modes, but we won't go into total details. There's mode S and C and all this stuff, but we won't go into the modes. There are different modes. First of all, what is a transponder? Well, basically, it's if you look at the word, it's actually got two words in one: transmit and respond. Hence, transponder. Now, before takeoff, Tower ATC will advise the pilot to key in a specific squawk code. Pilot keys that in. It's like a keypad, 0 to 7. There's a little transponder box. So the pilot's keyed in this 4-digit code, which can include a 0, by the way. It doesn't have numbers 8 and 9 in there, just for your information. So the pilot's keyed that in. So this will, once that's keyed in on takeoff, the squawk code from the transponder from the aircraft will transmit that squawk code to this, the SSR, secondary surveillance radar. Then it will beam back, okay? And once that's responded and gone back to the SSR, this, my friends, is what makes an aircraft pop up on radar. We're not talking about apps here. We're not talking about the flight radars. We're talking about actual radar. Talking about radar itself at air traffic control level. Nothing to do with the apps at all. Please don't get that mixed up. This is completely different. So it's basically a I am here situation. So the aircraft is constantly being picked up by the SSR. So it will ping that down, this squawk code, and ping that back up to say, yes, I'm here. Now what that means is there's a connection between the aircraft's transponder and radar. Once that connection's done, this will pop up on ATC's radar. It will tell them speed, altitude, call sign, etc., all that info. All right. So what is the actual squawk code? Well, it tells us as well as spotters what the aircraft is basically planning to do. So for example, if it was going through the Mach loop or low level, it will squawk 7001. All right. So when it gets to Swanwick or Lichfield or any other radar service, when they're entering a different radar, they will request to key in 7001. Once they key that in, it will then connect, transmit and respond, and it will pop up on the radar, and it will let it will let radar control center know that this aircraft is going low level. It basically allows the control set ATCs to control centers to traffic control to see what the aircraft is going to do. Now for us that's helpful because we know if they're going to go low level or not. This is very useful. So this again, so there are loads of Squawk codes. There's the three main ones, that 7700, that's the emergency Squawk code. You key that in if you've got a general emergency. There's 7600, this is a radio failure Squawk code. There's 7500, that's the hijack one. Now pilots may get those questions asked in their exams, by the way, to learn those three main Squawk codes. Okay, so it's got nothing to do with apps or anything like that. This is literally how an aircraft shows up on radar, and this is why I always tell people that transponders cannot be turned off. Should you do that, you then become invisible, and if you become invisible, you only need to see on an app then how many aircraft are actually in there, which is very dangerous. This is why when there's a QRA from certain aircraft in the north that come over, they don't have their transponders on. That will instantly set off a QRA. The Typhoons will basically fly next to that aircraft because the Typhoons have their transponders on. This way, civilian and domestic airliners and aircraft in the area can actually see, oh, there's an aircraft there. There are different modes for different things, by the way. Again, it's not, you know, like I said, if pick an aircraft above the sky wherever you are right now, should that turn off its transponder, it won't be seen in the skies by tower, and this could cause an accident, a collision, a crash, whatever you want to call it, and also it potentially will instigate a QRA. You imagine, you got to be, you know, you got to think about it. It's very suspicious. Why would they turn their transponder off? Why would they not want to be seen? Do you know what I mean? So this, because you know, even military, they can't just fly anywhere they want, and if it goes off course, again, really important for that transponder to be turned on with SSR, because if you then deviate from your flight path, there'll be a problem. Or there could potentially be a problem. So I've tried to keep that as simple as possible because I'm not a pilot. I only learn this because the more I know, the more useful info for me to talk to you about, such as the ILS as well. So this is the, like I said, this is basically where transponders send their signals to, the SSR. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da. Anyway, how are we all doing? Hope we're all good. Thanks a lot, Rebecca. So that's just some basic info there for you. Like I said, we've got the ILS. Oh, the localizer, because you'll hear that. Tower will ask, ATC will ask a pilot if they've established the localizer. There it is, with all the, that's part of the ILS. And the rest of the ILS for runway 24 is here. Not all runways have them on for both. I know Coningsby only has ILS for runway 25. I don't think it's got a. I don't think it's got an ILS. Has it? I've never seen one. But anyway, I don't think I've seen the ILS runway 7. Pretty sure it doesn't have an ILS for 7. I could be wrong. I should know because it's Coningsby, it's Ted's home. Thanks for the update, Chris. Thanks, man. Thanks, Babzar. Thank you. Thanks, Beck. Thank you. Colin Scrim, thank you very much. But yeah, it's like I said, thanks, Craig. Yeah, I don't think it's got an ILS on 7. I don't know why. I don't know why it would not have it, but I guess it doesn't. Pretty sure I haven't seen ILS on 07s. Anyway, that's another story. But anyway, this is part of the ILS here. Like I said, it will send 2 beams, 2 frequencies to the aircraft on 2-4. And there'll be a left frequency, like let's say 90 hertz of the glide slope. There'll be another frequency, 155, which is the right of the glide slope. And pilots just got to match the 2 beams together, those 2 frequencies. If they were coloured lights, if the left was yellow, let's say imaginary, and the right beam was blue, the pilot's just got to get that right in the middle. And that's why this is useful for us, because if we know they're using the ILS, they're not going to come from over here or over there. They're literally coming in line with the runway behind us. That's why it's quite important for us to know that when they use the ILS. But yeah, that's basically a little bit of info on Squawk codes and transponders. So yeah, so just going back to that, so Squawk code basically allows air traffic control to not only see the aircraft but to find out what it's doing. So if it's squawking a code for, let's say, I don't know, Swanwick, or I don't know, just I'm going to pick somewhere, Gatwick, and it goes somewhere else, then there's something not quite right there. Again, it helps them to do that. But again, keying in the Squawk code will go to an SSR, transmit back, and that way it's made a response. It's like, hello, I am here. It's like sending a beam and back, go, yep, we're good. And it will constantly send this beam to and fro to the SSR and back to the aircraft so that it shows up on radar. And the Squawk code actually goes with that. So there you go. And that's what an SSR looks like. Obviously, you may have seen one radars without the rectangular part. It's the rectangular part of that sort of primary radar makes it an SSR. I'm trying to keep it as basic as possible because obviously I don't want to confuse myself, yet alone everyone else. So hope we're all good. So yeah, we're just learning a little bit about runways and aerodromes. Yeah, I thought so. I wonder why that is. I thought so. I've never seen the ILS at 07. I've never heard them go ILS 07 ever. So yeah, but they do have like other things. Yeah, I was 99% sure that Coningsby does not have ILS 07. Again, Lakenheath doesn't always have. Sorry, I'll start again. Again. Not all aerodromes have a runway caravan, so you have to either use your knowledge about the wind direction or look out for the PAPI lights. So the PAPI lights aren't on today here because they're using runway 06. We can't see them because they're facing the runway in use. PAPI lights, what are they? Well, it's not the Spanish sort of phrase there, PAPI. It's precision approach path indicators. It's a shame I can't show you, but they are lit up red right now, facing the runway in use. It's quite but the thing is, it will be down the other end anyway, but it's they won't be on here. But what I'm trying to say is that if they were on now for 2-4, they'll be switched on right here. They always appear red because the fact that it's got clever little lenses there now. They actually change colour from red to white depending on your altitude that you're approaching on the glide path. And basically, if they're all white, you're too high. If you're what your pilot's looking for, too white and too red, and that way the pilot's got the aircraft at the correct glide path altitude to be on the glide path. Sorry. It's basically a landing aid. If pilot's got 3 red and 1 white, slightly slightly low, and if it's all red, too low. The other way round, 3 white, 1 red, slightly high. All white, you're way high. The pilot's looking for 2 white, 2 red. And that's the PAPI lights, precision approach PARP indicators. And they don't actually physically change colour, they change colour depending on your... I'm guessing this is to do with the angle that they've got the lenses on, so they can shine different... because it's all to do with the altitude that you're at. So they appear different colours. Well, just white or red. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Thanks to those that have confirmed that. A few of you have confirmed that. I've got Craig, I've got Perry confirming no ILS on 7. Now, although we got the Alpha jets that have just been pulled out, the problem is we still don't know. It could be a long wait. Cool, we're only 5 subscribers away from 43,500. Not bad, eh? Not bad for a Monday, eh? That's pretty cool. So yeah, ladies, gents and teddy bears, welcome to the show. Ted Coningsby channel, hoping for a second wave. At the moment, just fingers and paws crossed. Hello.
Hello.
Or oi oi. And yeah, it's a bit nippy out here, but all is good, keeping in good spirits, hoping for some action. Now listen, for tomorrow's stream, it's, I'll be honest with you, it doesn't look like it's going to go ahead. It looks emotional, and the problem with that, if it's raining all day, one, I know that the campsite doesn't open because of the flood, because it can flood, and I don't blame the owner for closing it, because obviously if vehicles start getting stuck, it's not good. So leave it with me. There'll be an update in I'll decide tonight. I think I'll see how, maybe in the morning, but we will go somewhere, catch a bit of footage somewhere, do it nice. God, that's a nice jam jar, isn't it? Bet Drew likes that one. Yes, Meth, that is a Lotus. Don't forget to subscribe, ladies, gents, teddy bears. If you haven't, come and join us. Come and join the Ted Coningsby channel. And it's pretty quiet at the moment now. They've done the first wave of movements, and we're just being hopeful for a second wave before we finish up, which can happen at any time. Oh, Brian Fox, thanks very much, man. Thank you. Thanks, Brian. Brian Fox, who's hi Nikos, many thanks for the for all the info on runways, etc. Most informative. Keep up the great work. Oh yeah, Brian Fox, thanks, man. God to march for you, man. Thank you. I'll do my best to give you a very informative experience. Try to educate. If there's anything that anyone would like to ask, then do let me know about the runway and I'll do my best. God's march for Brian Fox. Thank you very much. Beautiful. Thanks, Brian. How's it all going, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Actually, weather's just looking like really bad at the moment. Thanks everyone who's just subscribed. They were just 2 away from 43,500 subscribers. That'll set us up nicely. But yeah, all is good, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Hope you're all good and safe. If there's anything you need to ask about the runway, do shout, do let us know. I'll do my best to try and answer it. It tests me as well, it keeps me on my toes. Or if there's anything you'd like to know about the 48th, the 48th fighter squadron. Sorry, the 48th fighter wing. Yeah, let me know. I'll do my best. Runway numbers, if you need them explaining. You're watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath, home of the 48 Fighter Wing. That's right, the Statue of Liberty Wing. Oh yeah, the only US Air Force base that has a name. I know, it's got a number and a name. The Statue of Liberty Wing. It's the only one in existence. How cool is that? And that's all due to the fact that they were once based at pretty much the home, in the vicinity of the home of where the Statue of Liberty was actually made, at Chamont-Semoutier. Hope I pronounced that right. Chamont-Semoutier Air Base. Oh, nice one, Matt. 43.5k. Yes, get in. Nice one. Oh, channel is climbing high, ladies, gents, teddy bears. It's absolute magic. The channel is absolutely climbing high. So that's, I think we started on 43.3 this morning, didn't we? Thank you very much, everyone. That's so kind of you. We hit 44.4, now 43.3, and then 43.5 now. Amazing. Thank you very much for all your help and subscribing. Get in. Oh, yeah. D. Peterson, thank you very much. Oi, oi, thanks for joining us. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thank you. So we've just got to be patient in our Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. How we doing? Hope we're all good. And thanks for staying on and just being hopeful to our next movements. Hopefully we get them. It's, I mean, I've seen the Alpha jets being pulled out before and they roll them back in.
Heavy 18 miles southeast of final port check, turn left heading 310, maintaining 3,000 full time. Roll 5 and clear now, left line, clear to approach. Hotel, Echo Romeo Charlie, Lakenheath approach, I-9. Quid 1 and 4, heavy contact China. Star Hotel, Romeo Charlie, radar contact 1.5 miles northeast of Lakenheath under transit service. 08 closer.
Right, tea time. Right, I'm down for my last tea. How's it going, lady? Chance teddy bears, down to my last cup of tea, man. Times are hard now, aren't they? Gonna challenge me on that. How's it going, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. Oh, what's that? What's that? Hang on. Let's get that off there now. We're looking good. I think we're looking good. Right. Well, this is for today. That's it. How we doing? So it's starting to get a bit nippy now, but no worries. Hopefully we'll get wave 2 underway shortly. I haven't heard anything at the moment. I think I can hear something, but I'm not too sure. You guys can probably hear it, but I can't hear anything at the moment. How are we all doing? Ted Coningsby channel live here at the 48 Fighter Wing, and it's a pleasure to be here. It's been a good morning and a good afternoon. We had 18 F-35As, so that's all good. We'll take that, and we're just hopefully very soon, to get more movement. But like I said, we're not sure. We don't have any info like that unless I can hear anything with ground giving clearance for taxiing to certain holding points around the airbase. So let's have a look. Hopefully we can get something for you. And yeah, if you've got any questions, give us a shout. I'll see if I can answer them for you. In the meantime, sit back, relax, get some popcorn, movie snacks, Ted snacks, salmon. It could be a while yet. Hope not.
Parker 614 passing 1 Code 14 Heavy Lakenheath departure, item. 14 Heavy radar contact 4 miles northwest of Milton Hall under traffic service, they request. Flight vector is ILS, runway 3, full stop for support. Clear 14 Heavy route to turn left heading 190, maintain 3000, vector for the ILS. Left 190, 3000, vector to the ILS, clear 14.
Take care, Catherine Burkett. Gotta go now, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Thanks, dear Reggie, for the chucking thing. Bye. See ya. Take care. Well, hopefully I can get you something before we finish. But in about 9 minutes time we'll be hearing the anthems. I do actually have Ted a Union flag somewhere. Got to get him that for when we hear the national anthem of Great Britain. Oh yeah.
18.
Perry, I think Reggie does anything that moves, and yeah, that would fall under Reggie's category to eat. Yeah, definitely. David Wolfman Wells, how you doing? This break in the action is allowing me to get some work done today. Nice one, man. Nice one. I might have a little practice again on my Lakenheath history actually while we're waiting actually. See if I can improve on today. So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, for those that don't know, this is a United States Air Force in Europe base. How we doing? Hope we're good. Oh. Hopefully that might make some movement come about. How we all doing? So yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, again, just to I'm going to run down my little history lesson again with you, see if I can remember at least the majority of it. So like I said, the history of the sort of area, in fact, let's go further back, right? Let's go further back than 1915, all right? Because this vicinity that we're stood on is actually medieval. It's got medieval earthworks as well. There's some archaeological finds that have been dug up during the time. They're actually on the Suffolk history page as well. I think it's on the Suffolk Council. I think there's a link about excavations that have been done, and they found some archaeological. They've done some archaeological excavations here, and there's actually a sign just over there tells you about that it's built on medieval earthworks. So there you go. But if we go a little bit forward to 1915, the region over here and the vicinity was known as Lakenheath Warren. You can see that on maps. The Lakenheath Warren but it was actually used as a bombing range in 1915 by the Royal Flying Corps. So you would have had biplanes going past here. Imagine biplanes, that's so cool. And pilots and crew will just drop bombs like that by hand. In fact, if you have seen the wing walkers, this was done to on some aircraft to carry out air-to-air refueling as well. By the way, I've seen photo of someone with a tied up on the biplane with it almost like a jerry can air-to-air refueling, but that's another story. But like I said, this air was known as Lakenheath bombing range at the time, used by the Royal Flying Corps at the time. And of course in 1918, 1st of April, was then the birth of the Royal Air Force. Now during the Second World War, RAF Mildenhall was built and in use by 99B Squadron, and as the war progressed into the thick of it, they needed a couple of satellite stations. I think one of them was RAF Newmarket, and Lakenheath was another satellite to RAF Mildenhall. So Mildenhall was in use from 1934. Lakenheath wasn't actually in use till 1941. Now it was built by and for the RAF, hence this is why today it's still got its Royal Air Force title, because it is still owned and still is a Royal Air Force base. It's not Lakenheath Air Base, it's Royal Air Force Lakenheath because of the ownership. But 1941 saw the arrival of 149 Squadron here, along with 199 Squadron, and they both had short Sterling bombers. So the first squadron was 149, and I think several months later 199 joined them as well of that year. So in use from 1941 right up until 1948, where the base was then in use by the United States. That's right, the US Air Force, the 307th Bombardment Group were here, along with the 2nd Bombardment Group too. You would have had the B-29s here with the 307th, and then we would have had the B-47 Stratojets here as well during that time, and they came in 1948. So we've covered that time period. Now, meanwhile, in Chaumont-sur-Mortier in France, I have no idea whereabouts that is, but here is the thing. In France, at the Chaumont-sur-Mortier, 10th of July 1952. This is where we start to talk about the link, why and how 48 Fighter Wing came and to become. So 1948 here, as we said, was then by the United States Air Force. But we're going to go to 1952 and go to France for a little bit. We're going to leave here a little bit. It's been, by the way, United States Air Force Base since 1948 and still is today. But I'll tell you how the 48th got here. So the 10th of July 1952, the Oklahoma Air National Guard 137th Fighter Bomb Wing, they were actually renamed to the 48 Fighter Bomber Wing. Now, they were based at the Chaumont-sur-Mortier Air Base. Now, what's interesting about that is that that area is where they made the Statue of Liberty in France. So that was given in what, 1800s, the Statue of Liberty. But anyway, and with the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing at the time, as it was called, this is really cool. They still had, from even back then, the 492nd, the 493rd, and the 494th, all right? And they were fighter bomb squadrons. How cool to learn that. And as you know now, they're still here today, right? So the fighter bomb wing with their squadrons had they were flying the F-84Gs. Later on they had the F-86, and of course later, right up till especially in the 60s, they had the F-100Ds. However, the mayor during the 50s in that region actually had a ceremony and gave the Chaumont-sur-Mortier base of the 48 Fighter Bomb Wing. Guess what? He named them. He gave them a name. He gave them the Statue of Liberty Wing. And it's the only US Air Force wing to have a name. The rest of them are just whatever the number and then wing. Like whatever wing, like the 100th air refueling wing, and that's it. There's no other name. But this is the Statue of Liberty wing. So that's where that got its name from. Anyway, as we move on the 15th of March, not long actually, at the anniversary of this, in 1958, they were deactivated, the fighter bomb wing, the 48th, but were reactivated 4 months later, and they were given the name the 48th Tactical Fighter Wing. Beautiful. Every 16:30 local Lady Shenton teddy bears at Lakenheath. But yeah. So back to the history of RAF Lakenheath and the 48th. So reactivated, like I said, in 1958 as the Tactical Fighter Wing, and of course with them they had the Tactical Fighter Squadrons. It wasn't until during that time when they became the Tactical Fighter Squadron, that's when they would have had the F-100Ds. Getting loads of messages here about like people sending me photos and things like that, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, Lady Shenton teddy bears. So the 492nd Tactical Fighter Squadron, the 493rd Tactical Fighter Squadron, and the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Now, when they came here, so the 48th Tactical Fighter Squadron actually came here in 1960. That's right, the 15th of January 1916. Now here's the thing, so they were here with their F-100Ds, okay? Now we know today they've got the, my phone's going crazy with loads of maps and stuff. That's really cool, thank you, I'm looking forward to having a look at that. We know that they've got the tail code LN, Lima November, right? But the thing is, at the time when they came here in 1960 on the 15th of January, they actually had the letter L as a tail code and then another letter to identify the squadron. Now that's not a new thing. This has been going on since the World War II to have a tail code. And as we know, that Mildenhall still used their Second World War tail code. And now that is amazing. It's the only World War II tail code in use today. However, you had LR, LS and LT. LR were the 492nd Fighter Squadron, the Mad Hatters. The 493rd Fighter Squadron used LS, and the 494th Fighter Tactical. Sorry, my beg your pardon. They were tactical fighter squadrons. The 494th Tactical Fighter Squadron used LT. So just to reiterate, 492nd with the LR, that's Tactical Fighter Squadron. The 493rd Tactical Fighter Squadron, that's LS, and LT was the 494th Tactical Fighter Squadron. Also, not to finish the tail, that's where the colours came into it as well. During that time, they gave them a lick of red for the Panthers. That's the 494th. They gave a lick of yellow on the tail for the 493rd, the Grim Reapers, and they gave a lick of blue, a tail flash it's called, right on the tip of the tail. That was for the 492nd Tactical Fighter Squadron. How awesome is that? Now, if we roll this on a bit more to the 70s, this was a conversion now of the F4 Phantoms to the F111 Aardvarks. So what we've got the transition. So the F100Ds were gone, but they were replaced by the Phantom F4, right? Now check this out. Now this is quite cool because it's the only tail code. The LK was put on the Phantoms, okay, and that's in 1971, just for a few months. So Lakenheath lost their different letter on the L for the other squadrons, and they decided to have one tail code, and that was LK for a short period of time. I don't know why, but they did. It was only for a few months. So if you've got any photos with LK on a Phantom F4, then fair play, that's pretty cool. But it was not until August 1972 that they changed that to LN. And then in the 70s as well, the 495th Fighter Squadron came because the transition to the F111s started to happen. It's known as the transition from F4 to F111s. Now, because they're known as F111 Aardvarks, the Valkyries that we know of the 495th, there was again still tactical fighter squadrons. The 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron came here. Now, instead of being called Valkyries, they were giving another nickname called the Thundervarks for whatever reason. So anyway, the transition happened as a tactical fighter squadron and of course a tactical fighter wing. Now the Thundervarks, or the 495th Tactical Fighter Squadron, they were given a little lick of paint as well. They had a green tail flash. Anyway, as we roll on into the 80s, so 1986 was Operation El Dorado Canyon, and then we go into the 90s where Lakenheath were again involved in Gulf War, Desert Storms. All these ops, they found things they could learn from, and one of the things was to restructure again the fighter wing, and that's when, on the 1st of October 1991, they were then renamed the 48th Fighter Wing. How was that? Was that better? And then I can now talk into the modern day period, as we know. So, but the thing is, in 1991, when this happened, and the transition and the retirement of the F111, the 495th Fighter Squadron, they deactivated. 30 years later, 2021, it became the first F-35A wing in Europe for the United States. How cool is that? Guns up. So they were the first to operate the F-35A here at Lakenheath, and that meant that Lakenheath was the first F-35A wing to operate in Europe. How cool is that? Guns up. Of course, you had the Grim Reapers. They had the F-15 C and D Eagle, and then you had the Strike Eagles in the 90s. They came in as well. So lots of different changes during that time as well, different aircraft. And then you got the Grim Reapers that said goodbye to their F-15 C and D, and they converted to the F-35A as well. So we've got 2 F-35A squadrons and 2 F-15E Strike Eagle squadrons. Guns up. As far as movement's concerned, it's getting dark and not a lot going on the radio at the moment. Anyway, there's your history about the base. Hope you enjoyed that. I'll get better at it as we go along. Yes, Davey, that is correct. There was I did come across something to do with bent waters as well, but I left that out. I'll fit that in at some point. Thanks a lot, Claire Bear. Our visit to Coningsby should be Wednesday and Thursday, all being well. No, nothing, man. Huh? Yeah? Is that alright?
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you. Peter, you're welcome, mate. Hope you're all good. That's Peter Reeve. Good to see you, man. Yeah, it was good to see you this morning and catch up with you. Nice one. Oh, you're all welcome for that. I'll get better with the extra knowledge that I got on the basis history, and lots of people telling me about, giving me some maps, and where Chaumont-Samoutier, so it's near Paris. Thank you. And then I've got some maps to look at of Lakenheath Warren. I'm going to have a look at a bit more history, look into that. It should blend in nicely for next time, just a little bit by bit. That's the best thing to do when you're learning things like that. So all is good. So that I learned just little bits, took notes over that over the weekend. Didn't know about the Statue of Liberty wing, and how Lakenheath is the only, at least the 48 Fighter Wing is the only wing of the United States Air Force that has a name. It's amazing. I love stuff like that. Love little bits of knowledge. So at the moment, nothing yet, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. We are coming up to the end of our show, so hopefully we get something before we go. Some nice departures, perhaps. Yep, that rook agrees. Look at it bouncing around. Enjoy there now. But, that's probably because they're potentially going to be doing some late night flying, perhaps, if that's the case. Especially with the Alpha jets that we can see that have been pulled out, but we shall see. Colin Scrim, thanks very much. Well, if that's the case, thanks for serving. Thank you very much. Chris Austin's just made it for the last part of the show. Nice one. Yeah, hopefully we'll get some departures before we finish up. We're looking around about 7:30 now is our new time. But yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes on that weather radar for tomorrow, because it looks really bad. It doesn't look great at all. But I'll be about somewhere. Looks ghastly. Yep, that's them. They just pinged. They're going up. That's them. That's the Valkyries and the Reapers. Yep, that's our pilots, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. I'll message you actually. I'll do it now. So
it's the it's just pinged, I think. Oh, the Valkyrie's going up. But it could be a walk, it's not, you know.
there you go, mate. On the Discord. If it's shocking tomorrow, then that's what I'll do.
Okay, no worries.
All right.
Yep.
I won't do any. Just camera. Nice and easy. Chill out there, keep warm, and then run out, get it, and run back in. That's what I do. I don't waste the day. At least it's footage. At the end of the day. That's my plan. But I'm going to confirm that tonight.
No worries.
Or at least in the morning. Right. How's our battery doing? Still good with battery. We're all good. Right. So, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, there should be some F-35 movement. So pilots are ready. It's a shame they're not using this runway. I can now hear them, you know. Yep. Yep, I can hear F-35s.
Spooling up, yeah.
Taxi words, here we go. Taxi words, we're off. Here we go. Let's ride. Colin Scrim, no problem at all. They must have waited for me to talk about the history of the base. Ride! Tattooed cyclist, how you doing? Well, let's share this. I'm going to share it now. If you can all share it as well, that'd be great. Late afternoon. Let's do this. Let's ride. Woo! Tattooed cyclist, how you doing? James Boyle, hope we're all good. Here we go. So they are using runway 06 currently at the moment. 2 alphas just out there. So that was a good job we stuck it. What we might do, we might just catch the departures. If they were using 2-4, I probably would have stayed on for the arrivals. Is my thinking, because they will be out for a while this time. So I think that's what we'll do. I think that's my plan. It's been a good day. Let's catch these departures, because at the end of the day they're landing all the way down there, and it's bad enough visually. Because there isn't any. So that's my plan, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Right. Let's ride. That's how you do it. That is there's another TCS one. Haj Aviation Videos. Hello from Germany. Hello Germany, how you doing? What's going on? Chris Bloxham, thank you very much. Claire Bear. Davey, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Rebecca. Come on. Let's ride. Here we go.
If we take 20 to 24 and you guys have 19 and below.
Where did he sneak from? Look at this. God, it's horrible down there. Can you see that? Well, can't you see that? Really bad conditions down there, man.
For both Mill Holland and Lakenheath, they need dead massification group.
God, it looks awful down there. Yeah, what we'll do, we'll catch the, we'll just do the departures, ladies, gents. You can hardly see him down there. Let's ride! Ginger Bailey, thank you for still being there. Thank you very much, man. Guards March for Ginger Bailey for that, thank you for still being there.
I can see. You can see two.
Yeah, they're two to the right. Guards March for Ginger Bailey, thank you. I'm still here, man. Thank you, Ginger Bailey. Guards March for the super chat.
Thank you very much, man. High five. Those they're like, oh, I love it here. It's so good. God, it looks awful down there. Red Ted's in trouble. Just want to say a big thank you to everyone that's tuned in today and been patient. Hasn't been too long of a wait. Hasn't been too bad. An hour and a half wait, I think it's been, but it's not too bad. But just to keep you in the loop, we will just catch the departures. We won't stay for the arrivals. It's bad enough. Like I said, if they were using 2 forward, stay, because that's no problem. But they are using runway 06, so. Should be another couple of flights coming out, more F-35As. Oh yeah. Red Ted causing trouble, I think, is he? It looks absolutely abysmal out there, doesn't it? What have we got here? It's that. I don't know if that was police, but I thought I'd stop just in case it is. Either way. I'm not sure what that was. It looked like a police one, so I was like, nah, that'll do. A bit like that time I was panning around, I got the SAS. I was like, oh dear. It looks awful down there. Well, this will make up for potentially not streaming tomorrow. Still not confirmed. I will confirm it later. I'll wait. That's all right, an air ambulance, thanks. I was a bit worried. I was like, is that the police? But then here's me with military, so I don't see them. Anyway, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good. So we've got 3 F-35s over there. There should be some more as well coming out very shortly as well.
from what I can hear, a bit like earlier today. But it looks absolutely awful down there. Look at it. You just about see that. Two more F-35, so we've got at least 5 departures. Trespy, how you doing? Hope you're good. Good evening to you, Rebecca, Jakey, Davey, Chris Bloxham, Alex Spinks, Claire Bear. Here we go, come on. Just about see the aircraft there now. It is really bad down there. A lot of moisture in the air as well, so let's see what they got. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 to our left, and is that, and 3 there now, just about. Goodness me, look at the state of that.
Can hardly make them out with these now.
It's getting really bad, isn't it?
Yeah. can see the flashing lights.
Valkyrie 1, please keep down. Copy, all runway 6
More taxiing out. We're going to fit on there.
Alright, swing squawk. Okay.
So there are somewhere down there at Mordor, there are F-35s at the moment. There's about 7 of them currently with more taxiing out. Hold tight, here we go. Get ready. Come on.
Relay flight conditions, runway 6, wind 340 at 8, clear for takeoff, change departure.
Clear for takeoff, here we go. Alright, so it's not those 3, so there should be 2 here. Come on.
Departure information ready. Valkyrie 1, departure squawk 6402 at
Here we go, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Lakenheath. Here we go, send it! That had more ribbons than a gift shop, that one. Woo! Line up and wait, here we go!
Transponders squawk 3310.
So still got 3 to our left and 3 more to our right. Come on!
Level 100. Turn left, proceed on course. Turn left, heading at 300. traffic, northwest 10 miles, northeast bound C-130, level flight level 110. 0 tower traffic.
Just trying to establish how many's in this flight. All sorts of movement going on.
01 on departure, relay flight conditions, runway 61340 at 10, clear for takeoff, scheduled departure.
Here we go. Let's have some.
It's not a problem.
We've got two. Who's going first? I have no idea how many are in this flight, man. 4 or 2?
Here, watch out.
These two are definitely taking off. What about these two here? What are they doing? What are they saying? Here we go. Ted Coningsby channel, giving it some on a late afternoon. Here we go. Have fun.
5 miles, northeast bound, level flight level 110.
There she goes.
See ya. So we've still got 1, 2, 3. What's that? 4th one? No, it's a truck.
Going 190 to 100. The entirety of the signal, requesting initial vector, sectors 1 and 2.
So it looks like we've got 4 left.
801, you can
2 more, and then another 2. Here we go.
sectors 1 and 2.
God, there's millions of them, innit?
00. Flight level 120. 801, maintain the block out to flight level 100, flight level 190 for now. Hey, clock 100.
Here we go.
0, left heading 300. 80, waiting over 4 heavy traffic. 301 heavy traffic. 1, rolling 2 miles beyond standard. 81 traffic service.
There's a 4th one behind the mound on the right hand side. Being stealth.
What hole?
There's a north behind the mound over there on the right. They're being stealth. Here we go.
Finally, 2 more. Two more F-35s, and that'll be our show over, ladies and city bears. Let's ride!
Northeast bound, coming through flight level 60. Good line is passing 60 for 190. We will radar contact, traffic service, sector, sector, Shield 1 traffic, we're looking to work the entirety of East Anglia. We do not need traffic call outs on stage. Shield 1, roger, turn left, heading 310. Shield left, 310. Shield 1-5, heavy radar contact, traffic service, maintain flight level 110. Local channel 35. Channel 35.
Yeah, Doug Ross, yeah, turn it up. 2 right, turn that up.
1-5, heavy, you can turn right to speed on course. 6, line up the wait.
Line up and wait. Here we go, our last 2 for the show. Here we go. Come on, let's do it. Make it a good one. It's our last. See that? Here we go. Here we go.
Field 01. Field 02, radar contact, 15 miles northeast of Lake Mackenzie, traffic change. Your first general handle on flight level 120, flight level 190.
Oh, look at this. It's a low one. Well, that just Ted just ended up beautifully there. Well, ladies, gents, teddy bears, that is the end of our show. Can't see any others out there, but that's us done, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Thank you very much for tuning in all day. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed that. How are we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed the show. Well, we stayed on and we what's that? Is that another departure? Or is that a car? No, it's a car. It's on the runway though. I'll give it that. We've got a car about to depart. Hang on. Ted, where's your berry, mate? It's gone down there, is it? All right, don't worry about it. It's fine. We have come to the end of the show. Ladies and teddy bears, thank you very much for tuning in today. Guns up. Actually, before I go, let me just swing this round because I've got a guards march actually to do just before we go. Very well remembered there, Ted. Thank you so much.
Traffic service.
Nice one, Ted. Doug Ross, thank you. In fact, we've got a few more actually. Tattooed Cyclist, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. Wow, it's been 13 months as a member now. I remember the first time I saw Nikos stream when I was not so good in hospital. Well done, Nikos. Thank you very much, Tattooed Cyclist. Hope you're all good, man. Guards March for you without the beret because Ted's lost it. It's gone overboard. Thank you very much. Doug Ross, thank you very much for being a member for 1 month. Thank you very much. Wow, time flies too. Thank you. Guards March. Ah, yeah. And Doug Ross, yeah, turn it up. Thank you for the super chat, Guards March. Thank you so much. And another super chat from Doug Ross. Thank you very much. Guards March. Thank you. Ted's getting quite hyperactive as the night goes on. Howard Klein, thank you very much for the super chat as well. Guards March for you, man. Ted, calm down, man, calm down. Ted's like, I think he gets really excited when his beret's off. He gets really, because he knows he can pull off more G's. I think that's what it is. I reckon that's what it is. Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears, thank you very much for hanging in there. It's been great, it's been good, and it's always good to see a little bit of burner. In fact, afterburners look better in when it's darker, isn't it? So yeah, thank you very much for everyone that's tuned in today and supported the channel. New subscribers, welcome, and thank you for getting us to 43,500. Thank you very much. Viewers, thank you. Nice numbers today, really, really good. It's been amazing, and thanks for everyone. Thanks to those that have tuned in from the get-go as well, and those that have joined in as well today. Thank you all so much. Super Chat Heaven, thank you very much. Spanner Flight, thanks for looking after the chat room, sweet and neat. Thank you very much. And for those that have joined the Ted Coningsby Squadron, those that have gifted Ted Coningsby membership as well, thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart to the top of Ted's fur. And to wherever Ted's beret goes, wherever it goes in the distance there. 10 metres is the record to beat, actually, and that was at RAF Valley. I think it was more than 10 metres, it was a lot. Anyway, thank you very much. I'll keep you posted about tomorrow, all right? It may not go ahead, but we're planning Wednesday Coningsby, Thursday Coningsby. That could change, I'll let you know. And of course, Friday back here for our regular Friday show. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, an absolute honour. Thank you very much, 48 Fighter Wing. Thank you so much. Thank you, we salute you all. Thank you for what you do. Thanks for keeping the sky sweet and neat. Thank you very much. Guns up. Oh yeah, see you soon, wish you well. Let's ride. See ya.
Good, weren't they?
Hey, they were very good, well worth waiting for.
Two of them with an afterburner.
Right, great. And that one was the second to last one, so it's worked out.
Third one with the afterburners. Nine.
Hello, far, far, far. Now this is a book to read. Yes, far, that's where I keep all my notes. Hello, posh officers. Yes, far, far, far. I love me books. Now that it's all gone quiet, too noisy these aircraft, you know? Yes, far, 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 far. That's it, learning all about the Royal Air Force there. Yeah, far, far, far. Ah, yes. And what do we got here? Yes, far, far, far. Yes. Cheerio.